All right, fam. Can y'all hear me? Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put one in the chat if y'all can hear. Put one in the chat if y'all can hear me now.
I think he's getting ready to do the game. Five, 10, 15, bang, 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 down.
Hey, how that sound, y'all? That sound good? Y'all let me know how that sound. All right. Okay, good. I'm sounding good. All right. All right. Cool. Good. All right. Sound like we on a Zoom call. All right. Yeah, I'm trying my earbuds, fam, because I'm not in a lab. I'm out and moving around a little bit, so trying to try a little something different here for y'all. So hold on, give me just a second to make sure everything is connected properly. Look like it is. So okay, sensation. All right, here we go. All right, there go Kendra. Is that Kendra Miller? Yep. I mean John Trey Kirkland, number 85. It was cool how he did that. They take the hand off this. He get a little flare out to the left. Jameis Winston line up there. I mean, look at it. Put your hands up, boom. Jameis in the shotgun, 5. Your 4 wide receivers are right across the ball by 6 and 12. Then the Texans down to number 17, and that's Perry. You're not gonna see Michael Thomas and all those guys. Yeah, they started there. They got all they started there, man. They said they were going to start in 2 weeks between the start of the season. And the Saints are in the 50th. Saints understood and hand the ball. They were stopped at the line of scrimmage for the 50th. You have to pop one of them. Third and fourth. We see a few starters. I see Andrews out there. So far, one of them got to give it in. Got to give it in. Texas. Takes 35. Shotgun Jameis. Thanks got a punch ball. Make sure you put it right there. Jameis put it right. Hold it. Bad thrown ball. And that's right on 4th down. They make sure that the like a speed in the tight end opening for the Saints. looking. It's inside the fire. They go CJ Stroud right there. Ohio State. Yeah. Expecting big things for the Texans. There'll be a couple of legs to get marked in it. Yeah, shout out to the fans. Appreciate y'all, man, for being in the frame. We got almost 100 people in the building. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in. Checking out the family. Probably take the sound. Y'all for one in the chat if y'all can hear me all right. These my earphones on the podcast. Y'all for one in the chat. Y'all can hear me pretty good. Shout out to you, Stacey. Appreciate you in the chat. Kate, you got to get that. All that ball was pop. Bro, was pop, man. My brother Torres in this thing. Yoshi 504. So far, y'all liking the Saints' initial drop. Doing all right? All good? What's up, Donovan? Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you again. All right, brother. Let's see. Can't hear. All right. Let's see here. All right. All right. Let me make sure my settings is correct here. That's that. Peace. All right, how that sound, family? That should be right on the money right there, huh? That sound like that. That's a winner. I got a winner right there. Y'all put it in the chat. Y'all should be all saying, "Oh yeah, we can hear you now." All right, there it is, dog. I see you, fam. Appreciate you, Mr. Fire D. Much love to you, fam. All right, I got it now. All right, here you go. The Texans from their own 20-yard line in the power wide formation. Stroud throws it to the running back, scoots to the right. Saints bring him down, pick up of maybe 2 or 3 yards. As you see, number 59, Jalen Smith on in that play. Loud and clear. All right. Thank you all, Mars. Appreciate you, fam. All right. Yeah, I had the wrong earbud setting, man. I got it right now. All right. Dadu, shout out to you, fam. AJ, appreciate you, brother. Eric, much love. Godson, God body, appreciate you, brother. Prime, how you doing, sir? For me. All right. They have 111 people in the building. Please feel free. 111. Y'all hit that. And there's Stroud taking a shot downfield on the Saint, and the guy made the no good. He drops the play. Alante Taylor on the coverage right there. And Stroud took a shot. Alante Taylor says, no, sir. Yeah, Alante kind of raked across the wrist of the guy. He just couldn't come down with it. Yeah, and Alante just popped the crap out of him. All right, second and 3rd and 7 from the 23-yard line. Shotgun Stroll. He got 4 wide receivers set there. There's the snap. The Saints come for him. He slides forward, looking at and he throws toward the sideline, and it looks like it's incomplete. Robert Woods is saying he made the catch. I don't know if looked like it's 4th down. No, it's 4th down. So Saints get the ball back. Saints, Stroll kind of moved forward and tried to make a play on the ball that went right through his hands. So, yeah, Alante Taylor on him, man. They're trying to test Alante today, man. Ain't nothing shaking and popping on that. So, Alante handling the business, man. All right, here goes the Texans going to punt it off back to the black and gold. Hope we can have a better offensive series than we had last time. There it is. Who's the return man? Hugo Amadi. And he doesn't get too far, gets down to the 31-yard line. And the Saints using Hugo Amadi as a return man. So see what they're trying to do there. And they head in the commercial break. So how y'all guys feel about the Saints right now? We doing all right. Yeah, Taylor locking it down, says Audemars. Shout out to your fam. All right. Stacy says, I would like to see Smoke Monday get an interception. Yeah, he kind of behind there. What's up, Demi, baby? How you doing? St. Doug, much love to you, brother. All right. And people said every time I say all right, they're going to take a sip. So don't do that because y'all going to be all kind of ways to it. Don't do it. I'm going to say all right. I'm going to say all, that's my thing. I'm going to say all right a lot in this stream. So y'all just be easy on that good. All right, Yo says Debo would have got cooked. I don't know. BP, what's up, baby? Said they have the Texans winning this one. They don't know how our defense is good. Yeah, we still got some players out there. What's up, Boo? Shout out to your fam. Who that to you? Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Much love. 141 plus in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Feel free to share the stream, man. Y'all tell me about y'all potential cuts. I know this is the last preseason matchup, fam. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about who makes the cut. Who do you guys believe makes the cut? How are wide receivers looking? Y'all let me know. All right. Brother Prime, how you doing, sir? Yeah, we had the y'all want to check out that whothatdaily.com. We had the new article up with we covered that early today. The previous stream we did about the 53 man roster projection. And we'll see how it all goes. But man, that was my call. I had the Saints with 6 wide receivers. Keith Kirkwood wasn't one of them because man, I was watching Shaq Davis play. When no A.T. Perry is one of the guys. Shaq Davis, man, I got Shaq on the team. And I guess you could kind of look at it between if you keep 6 guys, who's the return man? If they're looking at Hugo Amadi as a return man, that's a big part of what's going on in terms of what that spot gonna be. So final spot, Texans trying to get a little work in there. And here go the Saints picking up from their own 31-yard line. Jameis in the shotgun. They have 4 wide receivers. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Ball out. Almost knocked away. Jameis going to Jontre Kirkland to the left sideline. And good play by the Texan DB to knock the ball away. Nothing popping. Second down. Jameis started off 3 for 3. He has missed on the 2 last passes. He 3 for 5. And it wasn't a bad throw, but the guy had good coverage on him. So, all right, Saints, and there go Jameis in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He throws to the 1 to the right quickly, and he maybe a pickup of 2 or 3 yards, not much. Finding Jontre Kirkland to the right side of the field. Oh, they're saying it's incomplete. So 3rd and 10. I don't know. I'm looking at some of these guys. I see Andrews Pete out there trying to get some reps from being hurt. Shotgun, Jameis pointing. Got his fullback next to him. 4 wide receivers. Jimmy lined up at the tight end position. Man coming clean, and Jameis just throws it away because of the pressure was in his face. The Saints a punt. Not a good series at all for the Saints on that one, man. Pressure came, and Jameis had to get rid of the ball. Yeah, the blitz came. Ran Jameis. That's Mr. Gillikin on the punt. And it gets up to the 3rd. It wasn't a great punt, but and here comes the Saints coverage team. Look like it's a block in the back. Should be a penalty. It hits to the 40, down to the Saints 40-yard line. Did they get away with a block in the back on that? Look like they got away with a block in the back on the return. So no, there no penalties on the play. Texas got short field on the Saints in their territory when they come back off the break. Damn, it's a lot of commercials right early, huh? Y'all think? A lot of commercials early. Good lord. KB says the series is not good. They have no ump out there. Yeah, we can't get a first down. Shout out to you, KB. What's up, brother Willie? It's weird. Yoshi says it's weird to see us have so much depth and talent. We always been a talented team. All right, cool, man. How you doing, sister? They throwing too much. Well, you know who calling the plays. It's a difference in the play call, and it's Ronald Curry. Ronald Curry is calling the plays for the offense, and defense is supposed to be Joe Woods. So that's the play calling right now. So it's not Pete Carmichael making the plays, it's Ronald Curry. So Curry might be pass happy right now, seeing what Jameis can do, trying to move the ball. Got to settle in and make it happen. Dre Day, shout out to you. Brother Abby says Jameis is so inaccurate. Well, that last throw, bro, that was hardly his fault, though. I mean, he had a blitzing defensive back in his face. He got to get rid of the ball. All right, Audemars, thank you, man, for becoming a pro star one. Appreciate you. Much love to you, fams, for doing the do and becoming a supporter of the platform, sir. All right, appreciate you, brother. Much love to you. Appreciate it. All right. All right, cool man says, yeah, why I don't like it is because they're going to blame Winston. You have to help him by running. And Rocky, what's up, Rocky? Said he need to play this a real game. Play like this a real game. Yeah, I wanted to see some of the Saints starters, man. I said that during the other show, this game, because the next time you see these guys, it won't be 2 weeks from now. So, I mean, you really want them not to have a little series in the preseason. But, all right, here go to the Texans picking the ball up from Saint territory. So, run to the running back. He gets stopped at their 41-yard line. Look like Nephi Sewell and Roach and the rest of them guys was there on the stop right there. Second down for the Texans. Offensive line, they got that up. Tunzel. Yeah, they got most of their starters in here, man. Yeah. And Damian Pierce is a fool, man. All right, Pierce is back there, so they're giving us their starters, man. This is close to a regular week one game as we can get. All right, Texans. That's Damian Pierce, man. And he gets most of the yards. I think he like 2 or 3 yards shot at first down, third down. Passing you out there trying to make something happen. I see Peyton Turner, Jalen Smith's around there. Does Zach Bowen make it, y'all? Y'all let me know. Does Zach Bowen make it? All right, see you. Okay. All right, hold on, family. Yeah. Feedback. Keep holding, fam. Okay. All right. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me good now. All right. That should be it. That's probably what it was. All right. I think I got it out the way. I got that squeakiness out of the way. Thank y'all for helping me out, man. Make some adjustments. All right. All right. Thank how y'all put one in check. Just let me know how I sound, fam, and I'll make adjustments accordingly. This is something new I'm trying. So, damn, that was a hell of a run by Deion Pierce. Lonnie Johnson Jr. got him down. So a good run by them. And now it's first and goal. The Texans are in the Saints red zone. Power wide formation turns the ball off to Pierce. He scoots to the right and gets all the way down to the Saints 3-yard line. Look like they got momentum, man. They playing with some momentum, man. They playing with momentum. They might score on this drive, man. They serious. People got their starters in. They're trying to get some real work against the black and gold, man. They're getting in there. We can hear you, TV, and okay, good. Okay, as long as the television is not a problem, family. As long as y'all can hear me over the TV, is fine. All right, here go the Texans inside the Saints 5 play action. Saints coming, ball over, nigga. It's easy cut touchdown to the wide receiver number 12. Very easy. Collins with the catch. That's a touchdown by the Texans. Nico Collins from CJ Stroud. You can't get any easier than that. It was a play action right there with the running back. And just easy. That's pitch and catch right there. And he just ran right in front of Isaac Yiadom. Just blew past him. You can't get any easier than that. It looked like Isaac Yiadom was looking back like he was looking for help on that play. So I don't know what the play call was, but he was in pursuit from the word go. Texas on the board, 6-0, 7-17 on the clock. And here comes the extra kick to make it, actually 6-0. And he makes it 7-0. So there you go. So there we is. So the Texans get on the board first before the Saints. Right now, fam, and it is what it is. 7-0 Texans on top of the Saints right now, man. Yeah, we got to do something on this next drive. Do something kind of change the game. All right. All right. Rocky said he about to get mad. Don't worry about it, bro. Plenty of football left. Scoop said the rough route got us twice. Abby says they're playing their starters against our second string. I know. We should. That's what I was saying. The Texans are doing that because we won't, we don't start our season till what? 2 weeks from now. That's a ways away to wait for us to really get some work. So that's why a lot of people kind of trying to get that work here in a series or two in this game. Every little bit counts. All right, KB says not a good start. VP, yeah, let's adjust. We got a lot of football left, man. Last year, y'all be cool. We're gonna be all right. We got a lot of football left to go. To that pass rush, can they get to the QB? We've seen some rushes, but CJ Stroud looked real comfortable back there, to be honest with y'all, man. All right, Jerome says, who that big Q? What's up, Jerome? How you doing, sir? All right, we got over 200 people in the stream, man. 217 plus family members in the building. Y'all hit the like button for your boy. We up in this thing, fam. How y'all doing? File papers, get lawyers. We too easy. It's a lot of football left, fam. What's the time on the game? Like 7 minutes left. 226 in the building, fam. How y'all doing, man? Y'all hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button and the share button, man. We up in there looking at the Saints right now. It's a bit of a struggle. These first few offensive series, it's not looking that good. Carr is not playing in the game. We got Jameis, but we got more than enough weapons and talent to take. All right, how's that? I'm back with y'all. 3rd and 14 on the play. All right. What's up, Sauce Store? How you doing, sir? Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, good. All right, good. That's great. All right, so here we got Hugo Amadi family. Notice Hugo Amadi is the kick returner now. We don't see Lynn Bowden Jr. Maybe we'll see him in the second half of the game.
So we lost
Right.
you.
Huh? Mike, shout out to you, brother. All right, so Hugo Amadi on the punt return. He gets it at the Saints 35-yard line, man. All right, Black Preacher Man, how you doing, sir? Much love to you, man. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Yeah, I had a little problems here. With you. We here.
Because I'm at the road.
Okay. We here. All right. All right, we here, fam. You doing it? Yeah, I don't be honest with you, fam. I don't really like what's going on with how the Saints are playing, man. I really don't. I don't like the energy of what's happening. The energy's bad with the black and gold. I don't know what's going on, but we just need to get them wrinkles ironed out there, to be honest with you. We definitely need to get them wrinkles ironed out. Yeah, we got too much foolishness going on as far as that's concerned. We need to get our wrinkles ironed out here. Okay. All right, fam. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here go the Saints shotgun, man. Inside the 40, Jameis with the ball out to Jontre Kirkland, gets to the inside Texan territory down to like the 44-yard line on the play. So Saints get in Texan territory, man. We in the building.
What's the chat?
All right. King Chosen One, how you doing, sir? What's up, Elite? Shout out to my boy. Revolt's in the building as well. Shout out to Revolt.
I got that on the shirt.
All right. And not much shaking on that play. Texans get penetration and stop Kendrick Miller in the backfield. 2 minutes left to go. Saints really struggling, man, to deal with this Texan defense, man.
I think that's his number one defense.
That's why I'm scared. Because, you know, people get mad leaving the Super Bowl. Anybody get hung up in that?
All right. Here go the Saints from there, from the Texans 49-yard line. It's 2nd and 11, shotgun Jameis. Wide receivers to the left, running back to his left hip. He checks it down to Kendrick Miller and falls forward for a gain of 2. The guy gets him in the backfield, but he leans forward, picks up 2 yards, and brings up 3rd and still maybe 3rd and 5, I want to say, on the play. So we're going to see what's happening, man, here. All right. Arnold Landry. Shout out to you, brother. All right. So here's Saints in the shotgun. Jameis waiting for it. Look like he's pointing and working out his protections here. You got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and a running back next to him. And there's the pressure constantly coming. And Jameis makes the throw for the first down. And it's Shaq Davis, man. Shaq Davis with the catch gives him a new group of downs. 115. Jameis made a hell of a throw on that play, man. Kind of low, but Shaq Davis went and got it. Yeah, that was a really tough throw. Shaq Davis really handled his business here. All right. All right, fam. I'm back with y'all. All right. Saints. Man, I'm tell you what, I'm not really impressed with what the Saints doing, man. We gotta do something different here.
You're down on the 3 yard line. You don't want no dog on.
Start of the first half. We need Jameis to come alive. We got a lot of weapons here. We gotta do it. Okay, they're down in the inside the 5 yard line. 4 wide receivers with the running back, Jameis in the shotgun. Let's get a touchdown here. Jameis looking to the right, fires the ball to Jimmy Graham, and he comes down with it. Jimmy gets the TD. All right, shout out to Jimmy. Jimmy Graham, and he's about to spike it. he fake spike, just threw it down on the ground. There you go, Jimmy. That's a big one there, Pops. Jimmy gets him a preseason touchdown there, man. 7-6 Saints up, man. Let's have it. That's right. Cue the music. That's right. Cue the music, fam. You're absolutely right, man. Let's cue that damn music. Jimmy Graham with the TD, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Jimmy gets the TD in that thing, man. We got it popping. All right.
There you go, just one right there, go right there.
All right. Yeah, pretty cool. Not a bad drive there. You know what I'm saying? Pop, they got it in there. Made it pop. We up 7. We tied them up 7-7 in the game. So we all right. We hanging in there, man. We good. All right. Yeah, Jimmy Graham, man, that was a pretty rough catch there by Jimmy, man, to get it to tie the score. So Jameis, good throw, good catch by from Jameis to Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy Graham, man, he was a lot, you know, he had a little bit more weight on him when he played with us the first time, but you can see how lengthy he is, man. And he made a good that was a good catch by Jimmy. We tied the game up there. Oh yeah. Much better. Yeah, fam, we don't need a lot to beat the Texans, man. You know what, another score or so, and we should be all right with that. Finish up the preseason. I believe the statistic they were sharing in the pregame was that the Saints never finish undefeated in terms of the regular season. That's something that I mean the preseason. I didn't know they never went undefeated in the preseason. I thought we did it at least one time. All right, what's up, Revolt? Says Graham looks damn good. Desi, much better. Thank you. Sauce Store, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Brother Claude says O-line is trash. I hear you, fam. Brother Prime says Jameis is moving up in the pocket better when possible. And then also remember the offensive line for the Saints. The only starter, if I'm not mistaken, on that line is Andrews Pete, if he's going to be a starter. If he's playing right now, chances are he's probably not going to be a starter unless they decide to get him more reps there. So what is Dennis Allen doing when he put his hand on his helmet, you know? And you can see right there, Jimmy Graham happy, man. Be back. He went through the little difficulties in Southern California, cleared the health protocols, and he out there playing. It's always good to see Jimmy Graham with the Saints, man. There's Will Lutz kicking off to the Saints to the Texans from right to left and kicks it right through the end zone. They'll pick it up at the 25. All right, Nola E74. That's what we've been missing, baby. Demetrius, shout out to you, bro. All right, Uncle Deuce says Graham's got me hyped, but what is going on with the O-line? Yeah, the O-line sucks, man, you know. So, I mean, it's a bunch of backup ass. It's the back of the backups. And you can see why Jameis is feeling a little, shaky behind that shaky offensive line, you know. All right, here come the Texans picking it up from their own 25-yard lines in the power formation. man in motion from left to right. He turns, play action, fake. Saints come with the pressure, but he takes a shot downfield. It's a poorly thrown ball in front of the wide receiver. No good. 2nd and 10.
That was a good play.
Not bad. The guy just Davis Mills, who's in there for who's taking over the quarterback duties. They were saying Davis Mills was actually running close to CJ Stroud for the position, and but he ain't a bad quarterback. He just a young quarterback. Brother Derek, how you doing, sir? Says JJ sealed the spot on the team. Shout out to you, my brother. And there is the running play. It's a draw play. The running back picks up damn near all of the yards on the draw. He gets about 9 yards. He's close to the first down, not by much. So probably 3rd and inches, it appears. So we'll see what happens here. 3rd and 1, they saying it's a full yard. Brother James says Jimmy always going to be solid. Q, I knew that he was going to be. He came back where he thrived, even though Peyton left Carmichael and gave familiar Jimmy skill set and the place he thrived under Peyton. All right, shout out to you. How you doing, Ray 360? Shout out to you, fam. All right, there's a snap right there. Saints come with the pressure and a great play by Isaac Yiadom to break up the catch by the Texan wide receiver Yiadom on the play. I talk about people that's fighting to make a team. Isaac Yiadom should make the Saints squad, man. I know I ain't have him on my projected roster because I was looking at Lonnie Johnson Jr. and I was trying to keep 6 wide receivers. But truth of the matter is Isaac Yiadom deserves to make this team, man. Yiadom's played well enough to get a spot on this team, man. He was a pretty good coverage play with break up that was supposed to be a catch by that Texan wide receiver. All right, he go to punt by the Texans, sending it back to the Saints. And there's a punt off to the right side. He got it off to the right side of his foot. And Kendre Miller. I'm sorry. That's John Trey Kirkland back there on the return. As you can see, so the Saints trying a different return, man. It was we've seen John Trey Kirkland returning. We see Hugo Amadi returning. We've seen Merriweather return him. We've seen quite a few people return him. But we haven't seen our regular guy, which is Lynn Bowden Jr., do it. So, all right, Sidney Cox says, Google it. They never went undefeated in the preseason. All right, thank you, Sidney. Appreciate you. Yeah, I thought one time they did, but that's amazing, man. All right, off to the pitch to Kendre Miller, who picks up at least, it looked like about 5 yards on the play. And they grabbed the hold to his foot, kind of took his shoe off as Jake Haener comes in the game for the Saints. Jake Haener coming in kind of early, man. Coming in kind of early right here, I thought Jameis would get the first half, Haener get the second half, but they're rolling out Haener right now with 12:56 on the second quarter clock. 2nd and 6, Saints with a gain of 4 on the last one. Shotgun, wide receivers left and right. That's a snap. Haener looking, stands and delivers the ball to Quan Baker. Well, maybe a pickup of 3 yards, maybe 2 or 3 yards on the play. Not much shaking to bring up 3rd and a few, look like. So we'll see exact 3rd and 4 now. It'll be on the play as they're looking at the team. So we'll see. All right. So that's interesting that Jake Haener's in the game right now, man. Yeah, Boo said, did you play the song? I thought I hit the button on it, Boo. All right. All right, here go Haener in the shotgun, man. Wide receivers left and right. Standing in there, delivers the ball. Not a good throw. I don't know what it was. He kind of looked like he threw it behind him. And that'll bring up 4th down. Jake Haener with the pressure in his face. Got a little antsy and delivered the ball right behind the wide receiver. They'll send out the punt unit. It's interesting with the mix-ups. I'm thinking Jameis will be a first half. They got Jameis coming out at 12:58. So is Haener going to run this whole thing, or we going to see Taysom Hill later on in the game? All right, there's the punter once again, Blake Gillikin out there. Punting off from the Saints 15. Booming punt, puts them all the way back to their own 20. And here comes the return for the Texans. Not very much shaking on that one. Gets to maybe the 27, 28-yard line on their side of things. You see Isaiah Foskey roll out there, and, of course, a lot of the backup Saints players, Nephi Sewell and the rest of them walking out there on the field. What does it mean to have a preseason where you're undefeated?
I mean, it seems pretty interesting, but outside of that, I don't know, man. We never did it before. It'd be pretty cool to get it, just to say we did it, you know. I don't know. We'll see. All right, Texans from their own 28, showing the power wide formation. Davis under center, turns, hands the ball off to the running back. Nothing happening because who was that on it? That's Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith, the linebacker, catches the running back in the backfield, Singletary for a loss of 1 yard on the play. So Smith gets a little penetration there. Second down and 11, excuse me. Second and 11. All right. Mr. Fire D said once high score Q, they took him. Okay, yep. Yeah, they got Jameis out of there, I guess, yeah. So we'll see Haener for the rest of the game. Is that what he's looking like? All right, and there's the quick toss to the wide receiver down the line of scrimmage. Saints ain't playing. Nothing. Another loss of play. Jalen Smith on that one, too. They try to chuck it down the line of scrimmage, and Jalen Smith was on there to get in the backfield to break up the play. That guy, their quarterback is 0 for 3 right now, Davis Mills. 0 for 3 so far. 3rd and 12, Texans going backwards. Jalen Smith out there making plays. All right, shotgun Texans. They got a man in motion, but he goes from the right and stands right next to the quarterback. Davis looking. Saints come with the pressure, and he gets down. Isaiah Foskey. Isaiah Foskey on the play, Pops. Foskey the snowman on the play. Bringing them down, man. Now, see, people can get off Foskey's back now. You know what I'm saying, Pops? Look, he gets. Look at got right around him. Foskey meets him there, and he ran him right into the other guy.
He looking.
Yeah, the Foskey gets to him first, and then Nico Lalos meets him. Look, I think that was Nico. They had a QB sandwich. That's what it was. The QB sandwich there. So Isaiah Foskey with the shot there.
They don't let him get away.
Good play by Isaiah Foskey. 4th and 21 forces the Texans to punt. Isaiah Foskey, y'all on the sack. And there's a return right there by Jontre Kirkland at the 30-yard line of the Saints. So 7-7, 9:49 on my clock. They're about to go into timeout. Right now, Saints defense on that last series was excellent. Excellent play. You know, they made him go backwards twice, both times, and then they sacked the quarterback, get him on up out of here. All right. Yeah, Foskey the snowman. That's right, Foskey the snowman, man. He made it pop on that play, man. We got to get it. Yeah, Mike said Foskey finally making his name heard. All right, yeah. I'm talking about, not bad. Yeah, you got to give him credit, fam. But Foskey the snowman, bro, he did his thing. All right, Willie says Breesy with the sack. It wasn't Breesy with the sack on that play. It was Foskey, and then Foskey hit him first, and then he drove him into Nico Lalos, I want to say. But I want to say they should credit him, Foskey, with the sack. He was the first one there, right? All right. Yeah, that's right. The snowman, fam. Y'all, Foskey the snowman. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. 220 plus in the building, man. Hit the like button. The defense, yeah, shout out to you. BP says, told you. Defense. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The defense is starting to stiffen up in the matchup, man. We starting to do the damn thing. Oh, it was Breesy. They gave it Breesy the sack on the play. I thought that was Foskey on the play. Okay. I could have swore that was Foskey that had the sack. Who was it on? Let me check my statistics right quick, fam, because I thought Isaiah Foskey was credited with that. All right, I could show it was double nickels around there. Because I want to be right here. I want to be right. Let me see. I'll make sure. Check my little statistics here. All right, hold on here, fam. No, it's not Breesy. It wasn't Brian Breesy. They gave Isaiah Foskey a half a sack. They split it with him and Nico Lalos. Ain't that cold? They gave him a half a sack. That was actually half a sack. Nico Lalo's got credit for that sack, fam. There was both him and Isaiah Foskey, according to the record. But I thought I seen double nickel hit him first and drove him in, and then they made a QB sandwich. Saints from the 30-yard line as Haener throws it to Jontre Kirkland, who picks up about 7 yards, pushed out of bounds to the left side of the field there. The Saints trying to get a little rhythm going. That's Foskey's, Jake Haener's first completion there to Jontre Kirkland. Kirkland looking pretty good out there, man. All right. Yeah, I thought it was Foskey, man. I'll just check the statistics. They actually split the sack between Foskey and Nico Lalos, according to the statistics, if you check out the stats. All right. All right. Thank you, fam. All right, here we go. Saints, Haener under center. Got 2 wide receivers to the right. There's a snap. Pressure coming. He's standing in there and delivered the ball, batted down. And number 93, of course, knocked Haener down, but that should be an incompletion because the ball was batted at the line of scrimmage there. So 3rd and 2 for the Saints. Hopefully they can pick up the yards, man. Let's keep it going. Jake Haener, yeah. Yeah, he looked pretty comfortable standing in there, still trying to go through his progressions. 2 of 4, 10 yards so far for the young Jake Haener. Operating out of the shotgun now. He got 3 Saints wide receivers to his right and his running back on his left hip there. So we'll see what the Saints got in store. 9:13 on the second quarter clock. Waiting for the snap. And it's a draw play to Kendre Miller. And Miller gets the first down. He lowers his head and pushes his way to the first down. So the Saints pick up the first down on the play. So shout out to the Saints. They make it pop on that one as the clock keep turning. All right. Okay, we having a much better game, from a penalty stand. I don't want to say too much right now and end up jinxing it. I won't jinx it. The Saints doing actually not too bad on that center. All right. After the first down, Saints at their own 41. Haener under center. Snap looking, and he throws to Adam Prentice, and the big fullback is Russell down on the play, so nothing popping on that. All right, Stewart on the stop. All right, so not too much popping on that one. No gain at all on the throw to Adam Prentice, the fullback to the left side. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And Saints, let's see what they can do. 2nd and 10. Saints still in their own territory, getting closer to the midfield. Haener in the shotgun. Got wide receivers to left and right. Steps up in the pocket and delivers the ball. Looked like the wide receiver wasn't ready for the pass. He wasn't looking for it. Doesn't look like he was looking for it. All right. All right, fam. All right. All right, there's a throw up to the sideline. Lucas Crawl from Jake Haener. Haener got a better presence in the pocket, more comfortable. You can see he gets out of there, scrambles to the right, and throws on a run and find Lucas Crawl. But look like he's short.
Yeah, he's short.
Yeah, he's short, about a yard or so short. Saints going for it on 4th and 1. But yeah, Jake Haener is really comfortable rolling out. Saints kind of look like they're showing the power wide. The Texans send it up. Oh, nice when Haener looking and he's not going to get it. The Texans stop him about 2 or 3 yards shy. He tried to roll out, couldn't find nobody. The Texans stop him off to the right side of the field. And they'll get good ball position. They'll be right inside the Saint territory on that one, or they on that play. So Texans came with the pressure up the center. Jake Haener scrambled to the right, looking downfield to try to find somebody. Then he kind of see if he could try to shake the one defender in front of him. Couldn't do it. The guy gets him and stops him, and that'll force the turnover on down. Saints defense come on out. Texans got good field goal position at the Saints 47-yard line. Davis Mills under center turns, play action to the running back to the left. He's going to take a shot. and takes up the field, and he finds number 19, gets all the way down to the 31 or 32 yard line as Davis Mills made the connection. Nephi Sewell was watching him, and really it was the guy was wide open up the center of the field, and he get a good chunk of change down into the same territory. So that was Hutchinson, and they were playing zone. He was wide open in a big hole in the zone.
Yeah.
So they're from their 31 yard line, power wide again. They're going to hand the ball off to the running back. Saints say, "Come here." And he still falls forward to get two yards on the play, Singletary. And number 91 on the stop of the play. So 6:28 and counting down. Xavier Hutchinson with the big catch right there to keep the Texans' hope alive on the previous drive. So we'll see what they can do. And they rolling out 2nd and 8 Texans, 2-yard pickup by the running back. Davis Mills under center. You got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. His running back is behind him. And there's a snap, turns, and hands the ball off to number 26, Singletary, who's stopped in the backfield by Nephi Sewell for a loss of 1 on the play. So they bring up 3rd and 9 for the Texans on the play. So the Saints defense, man, got our backups in there. Nephi Sewell looking good. He definitely outshining Zach Bowen, but do the Saints pull the trigger and put Sewell on the team and not Zach Bowen? You know, I wonder if Jim Dennis Allen does that.
Where's Bowen?
Bowen, I hadn't heard anything from Bowen. All right, shotgun Texans from the Saints 29-yard line. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Mills out with the ball, and he makes the catch. Look like that's Hutchinson again. Hutchinson with the grab again for a first down. Nice throw by Davis Mills. Hutchinson just kind of peered back to the ball at the last minute. Isaac Yinnum in coverage. Put a little move on him, and it's just a comeback. And that was just the perfect time ball because he seen it coming. Yeah, and he just got right up on it. So, yeah, that was a pretty good throw. He turned and the ball was on him. So good instincts for Xavier Hutchinson to grab it. They're from the Saints 21-yard line. In the power wide formation is the Texans. Turns and tosses the ball to the running back to the right. He goes right up the center of the Saints offensive line and gets about 4 yards on the pickup. Look like Jaron Cage and others on the stop on the play. If I'm not mistaken, look like is that Jalen Smith again there. So they'll pick up 4 on the pickup. It'll be 2nd and 6 for the Texans. Now they got a little momentum here on the drive here. They definitely in field goal range. Okay. All right, 7-7 right now, 4:20 and counting down. Shotgun Davis Mills in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. There's a snap. Saints trying to get a little pressure on him. He gets a little answer. Jaron Cage is there. He just tosses the ball out the back of the end zone, 3rd and 6. All right.
He's smart to shoot that ball out of bounds.
Throw it out. Yeah, the pressure. Jaron Cage, the big defensive tackle, was running him down. And he just darted threw the ball out the back of the end zone. Yeah, not a bad play. But Nephi Sewell was covering the wide receiver Mims on the play. And Saints had good coverage all around. So here go 3rd and 6. Can we get him off the field, fam? From the Saints 16-yard line. Wide receiver. He's in the shotgun. There's a snap, low snap, but he gets it. Pressure comes. He picks it down, and that running back to the right side. And Jalen Smith gets to him, but not before Singletary gets the first down, and they keep the drive alive again. So Texans stay marching. So 3:50 and counting down on the clock. He chucks it down. Davis Mills on the run, throwing to the right side, finds Singletary. And Singletary with Jalen Smith in pursuit was trying to get him, kind of push him out of bounds, but Singletary gathered just enough to get the first down according to the referees. 3:31 power wide formation for the Texans. And he turns and hands the ball to the running back, Singletary again, and Singletary falls forward for almost a gain of 5 yards on the play. So they're hitting the Saints right up the center of the offensive line. So another Singletary putting in some work on the Saints line right now, man. 3 minutes and counting down on the clock, 2nd quarter. All right. Shout out to the fam. Dre Day says DeMarco hit that lane hard. Let's see. Trey Bond, the Sean says Scoop. Shout out to Scoop. Okay, here we go. 2nd and goal. Davis Mills sends his tight end in motion from left to right. And there he turns and hands the ball to the running back who runs to right. Look like he got a lane. He got an easy touchdown. They got a flag down, so it might be coming back. That's coming back. And it is. The line judge said it's holding against the Texans. So that's coming back. That's right. So repeat first down. Line judge seen it through the flag. That's coming back. No touchdown. And third for Nephi Sewell was trying to cover him. And my goodness, that's big sorry Nick Vanette. That's big sorry Nick Vanette on the play. I'm not surprised. Nick Vanette got caught up on the hole. The sorry ass Nick Vanette. Nick Vanette, sorry as hell. All right. So anyway, there you go from 16, from the Saints 16. And false. No. Okay, the tight end backed up, went in motion from right to left, 3 to the left side. Davis looking to the left and throws the ball, and it's caught right there as he's wrestled. Number 27 wrestled down at the 5-yard line. Humphreys. It'll bring up 3rd and goal, less than 2:29 and counting for the Saints. Humphreys against Alante Taylor, and Alante, boy, he slammed him hard on that turf. I tell you what, man. That was a hard slam. You seen that Alante Taylor? He tackled him, bounced him like a ball off the turf. And they're going to wait for the 2-minute warning. So Davis Mills is going to let the clock run to the 2-minute warning here. And that'll be it. So 2-minute warning. Texans going to eat up the rest of the clock here. They're going to think about it. And we got the 2-minute warning. They're going to the commercial break. Saints and the Texans tied up 7-7. All right. Yeah, good old Nick Vanette. Yeah, Nick Vanette, he's helping us, still helping us to this day. All right. Yeah, man, a much better performance, different energy right now happening from the Saints offensive line. I'm going to be honest with you. I do like how the Saints offense period is performing with Jake Haener at the helm, man. Just to be honest with you. No disrespect to James. It just looks better. Yeah, Dre Day said our young guns have potential. Yes, they do. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, deficit, not as many penalties so far. That's good too. Indeed, no penalties are popping right now for the Saints, man. That is definitely a positive right here. You know, we got our back of the back backups, and of course, they know they got their they're doing their best behavior, beyond their best behavior. They know that the coach is watching. This is based on their performance. Some of them, they perform very well. They can make it. As it stands right now, there's only this game so far is 1 penalty, and that's the Texans. You just seen it. Nick Vanette just gave the first penalty of the game. The Saints have 0 penalties so far in the game. Not trying to jinx them, but 0 penalties right now for the black and gold. So that is definitely a positive at home. But you know, we gotta keep up the good play. We gotta get the Texans. They can kick a field goal. So very positive. No turnovers right now. Only 1 for Nick Vanette and the Texans. All right. Yeah, the defense definitely looks better, Scoob. Shout out to you. Much love to the fam. Y'all feel free to hit the like button, man. We up in this thing. Not bad at all for the Saints. So coming to the second half, we got to see what they're going to do. But yeah, Nephi Sewell, man, deserves the opportunity to make the team. He really do. He's outplayed Zach Bond, but you know, it's politics involved with that type of stuff, man. Nephi is undrafted. Zach Bond's a 3rd-round pick. What do y'all think about that? BP says, praise the Lord. They saw us cussing them out in the comments. But 0 penalties right now for the old Saints. That's right, y'all. 0 penalties. All right. And showing old Mark Ingram on the sideline. Shout out to old Marky Mark. All right, here come the Texans back. Shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to Davis in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints in the pressure. Brian Preseason. Oh, he missed him. But no, the Nico Lalos didn't miss him. Brian Preseason got there first. He got loose, and I think Nico Lalos cleaned it up on the play. Because Preseason got there, but Davis Mills beat him and started moving. I think Nico Lalos was the one that got the play, if I'm not mistaken. Great move by him. He missed him. He got loose, and then Nico Lalos was there. Yep, Lalos there again. No. Brian Preseason missed the sack. The commentator talking about he forced the sack. Brian Preseason missed the sack, and Nico Lalos got it. because Davis Mills gathered himself and was about to make a move. And Nico Lalo said, "Where you think you're going here?" All right, so here we go. The Texans getting ready to kick the field goal. $1:53 remaining on the clock, 7-7. They run their kicker out. This should be a chip shot for any a college, high school guy. Anybody can make this field goal for them. That spin move was fire, Devin. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, but Brissy didn't clean up the play, didn't complete the play by getting the sack. He fell off the top of Davis Mills, and Nico Lalo's cleaned it up. 28-yard attempt by the Texans coming up. There's a snap, ball through, and it's good. Texans go up 10-7 on the Saints. $1:49 remaining on the clock before the start of the second half of the game. Yeah, Brissy's move was fire, but you got to complete the game. He didn't complete it. Yeah, no, he didn't complete it by getting the sack. But Nico Lalo's got it, though. Well, I'll tell you. Man. Oh, let me see. Nico Lalo's making a lot of moves here, man. Let me see. Well, I mean, you might be right on that, Pops. I wouldn't doubt that.
The man proved himself. We're gonna let him go to Carolina or go to Atlanta.
Well, but the crazy part about it is I'm looking at the stats as they laying these out. Guess what they did? They gave Brian Brissy half a sack for that. Now, to me, that wasn't a he missed the tackle, the sack, and Brissy grabbed. I mean, Nico Lalo's, but whoever these stat makers are, they gave Brian Brissy half a sack, and Nico Lalo's got the other half. So Nico Lalo's now has a full sack.
He had nothing to do with that.
There's the kickoff, right? There's the kickoff. John Trey Kirkland gets a final, and there's a flag on the play, so it's going to be holding. So that might be coming back. So the Saints blockers, we often talk about how poor the Saints blocking is on kick returns and punt returns, and look like they're going to be a flag to kind of bring it back if the John Trey Kirkland had a decent return on the play. Number 58 gets hit with the holding penalty that'll back them up on the return. So there you go. First Saints penalty of the game. Family, y'all seen it. That's the first penalty of the game right now for the black and gold. First one. Yeah, Bob said 90. Yeah, Brian Brissy got a hell of a spin. Yeah, he did clean up on it. You got to finish. That's right, Ro. You got to finish. All right. So anyway, here go the Saints picking up here. They backed up to, it appears, the 15-yard line. Jake Haener in the shotgun. Saints got wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Haener in the snap. He got a running back. Hands it to the fullback. And Adam Prentice bulls ahead and gets about 11 yards right up the center of the offensive line.
Already on the team. You ain't got to worry about him.
Big Adam Prentice bulled ahead, man, and got about 11 yards on the run straight up the middle. Saints in that no huddle. There's a snap. Haener looking, got time. Sides arm it to Lucas Crawl, and that was poorly thrown. It was behind Lucas. Should have threw ahead of him. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. All right, and Haener didn't like it. He kind of upset about the throw. And yeah, you got to put a better throw on Lucas Crawl, because the way he threw it, should have threw it toward the sideline as opposed to try to pinch it in between him and the defender. But 2nd and 10, Haener in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers each side of the formation with the fullback next to him in the left. He gives it to the fullback again, and there's Prentice bulling and gets all the way down, twists and turns, and gets down maybe another gain about 6 or 7 yards. And he waves himself out. He took a shot on his thigh and then waved himself out of the game. I don't know. He might be banged up. In comes Merriweather. All right, here go another no huddle offense play, 33 for the Saints. There's a snap. Haener looking. There's a side-on throw. Nice throw and catch by Lucas Crawl down to the Saints' 46-yard line on the play with 50-something seconds left. The Saints got to keep it moving. Boy, Lucas Crawl went and got that ball. It was low, but he went and got up under it. Shotgun, Saints, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. That's the snap game. The snap. Haener looking, scrambling, rolling, throwing to the right side, and the ball is knocked away. Good play by the defense as he tried to find John Trey Kirkland along the right sideline. The Texan DB number 35 knocks it away. 36 seconds remaining for the Saints, 2nd and 10. Saints trying to make it pop. They're trying to get down the field to get it set up so they can kick the field goal, or perhaps trying to get something shake. They do have some timeouts. Actually, John Trey Kirkland should have had the ball. They played it on the replay there. All right, so here we go. For the Saints, they got 4 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. And there's a snap. They come with all-out pressure. Haener looks, turns the ball, and throws it poorly to Ellis Merriweather. Very poorly thrown ball. It'll bring up 3rd and 10. The pressure was on Haener. He's 5 of 10 for 33 yards right now, and kind of threw the ball low and away from Ellis Merriweather because the pressure was coming toward him. So let's see what the Saints could do on this next series here. Right now, like I said, Haener's 5 of 11. And here we go. Let's see what we can do. The Saints have 2 timeouts left. Haener in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and the running back next to him in the left. They send 4. The Saints get the looking. Haener takes a shot to the right side of the field and is batted away by Murray, number 23. And he had a guy upfield, but the defensive back was over there to just kind of to bat the ball away because that was a touchdown if it had got beyond him. Yeah, Haener looking, and he took a vicious throw. And I don't know who that ball was going through, A.T. Perry, but Murray was just at the right place at the right time. That's all that was. So that'll bring up 4th and 10 on the deflection by the Texan tight end. Blake Gillikin set the punt. So there's a snap right there, and there's Gillikin boots it, and it'll be fair catch at the Texans' 11-yard line by Humphries of the Texans. 21 seconds remaining. There's a flag down on the play, and we'll see what the flag is about. We'll see what the hubbub is about. All right. Kirkland, a.k.a. Kirk Franklin. All right. Yeah. Andrew, so I said the dude, super trash, 3rd string QB. Okay. He don't like Jake Haener.
Holding on the Texans.
Okay, Texans get flagged with the hold on the play, so it'll back them up. So hopefully the Saints can make something pop. Maybe we can get a safety or something out of the play. Brian Bruce, he's saying, man, let me get the safety. Let's see what he can do. All right, the Texans starting from under that. It looked like it's going to be a simple run to kind of run them into halftime. Turns and hands the ball off to number, and the Saints stop him. They go to the backup running back. I can't see his number, but he gets maybe about 2 or 3 yards on the game. Off to the right side, not much, as you're going to just run it into halftime. 10-7. So that'll be the final. Well, actually, the final score going into half is 10-7. Texans up right now. So that's what it is currently that we currently are dealing with. So, hey, kind of up and down football going on for the black and gold in this thing, man. We just have to wait and see how it all turns and twists. All right, fam. Shout out to the family. Appreciate y'all being in the stream on this one. Let me go ahead on and and do this right here. We're going to hit our halftime numbers, fam. We're going to do that and make sure we get that under control there. This is what it looks like at halftime for the black and gold happening right now. The Saints 9 first downs to 6 by the Texans in the thing. You look at the 3rd down efficiency, Saints 5 of 11 versus 3 of 8 by the Texans. 39 total plays by the black and gold versus 29 by the Texans there. 156 total yards versus 90. 7 total drives, 4 yards per play versus 3.1. You see massive amounts of passing by the Saints. That's all they're doing. 124 passing yards versus 35 in the game. The Saints not rushing as well. 55 yards worth of rushes by the Texans versus 32 by the black and gold. They got a 4.2 average on the run versus 3.2 by the Saints. You took at the red zone right now, 1-1 versus 1 out of 2 for the Texans, and 1 penalty right now in the game for the Saints. That's right. 1 penalty for 10 yards, and they're 2 for 16. 2 for 16 currently. Right now, Saints 15 of 45 on the time of possession versus 14-15 by the Tennessee Titans. Individual statistics, as we currently stand, is Jameis Winston is 11 of 16 for 93 yards, averaging 6 yards per throw. He did get a touchdown. Saints took him out. 104.4 on the rating. Jake Haener is 5 of 12 right now for 33 yards. He got sacked one time. His rating is 49.3. He started off pretty good. He's not looking as good now, and we got to clean that up. Kendre Miller, 8 of 14 with the carries, less than 2 yards per carry. Adam Prentice, the fullback, putting in work. 2 carries, 18 yards, averaging 9 yards per carry on some of them draw plays. You look at who they throwing to. 8 targets to Jontre Kirkland in the first half, 3 catches for 37 yards, not nothing shaking. Jimmy Graham, 3 on 4 targets for 34 yards and a touchdown, the only touchdown Saints have. Lucas Krull, a better performance so far, 2 catches off of 3 targets for 23 yards. Shaq Davis is 1 for 2 in the game for 11 yards on the catches. Kendre Miller's 3 out of 5 for 10 yards. A.T. Perry caught 2 passes for 9 yards on for 3 targets. And everybody else, Quan Baker, Adam Prentice, and Ellis Merriweather, with 1 target each on the play. And of course, we go over to the defense. Nephi Sewell's the top guy, 6 total tackles versus Jalen Smith's 5 tackles. And we got several sacks happening for the black and gold, 3 sacks altogether. But Nico Lalos is credited for a sack, and then got a sack and a half a sack for Isaiah Foskey. Malcolm Roach got 1. And then they removed the one from, if I'm not mistaken, let me see if they did that, because they did give Brian Bresee credit, and they look like they removed it. So they cleaned it up, because at first they changed it. Statisticians changed it where they gave the full sack to Nico Lalos. So Nico Lalos got a full sack and a half a sack that he got from Isaiah Foskey. And look, they just changed it. Live time. Did y'all just see that? They just changed it live time. Well, Isaiah Foskey now has the sack. Nico Lalos has a sack. And Malcolm Roach has a sack. So they're absolutely right. Isaiah Foskey was the one that should have got credit for the sack. So they just changed the stat live time. And Nico Lalos gets credit for the sack that Brian Bresee missed. So 1-1-1, Foskey the Snowman, Nico Lalos, and Malcolm Roach, all with a sack apiece in the matchup. No interceptions yet, but we hoping. In the top kick returners right now, Jontre Kirkland, 2 kick returns for 47 yards, averaging 23.5 yards on the kick returns. Ellis Merriweather, 1 for 14. And then on the punt returns, Jontre Kirkland, not much shaking, 0 yards. Hugo Amadi, 1 for 6 yards on the play as well. So right now, as we stand, it's all good. Blake Gillikin, 5 punts, 245 yards for Blake Gillikin on punts right now. 1 of the 5 was a touchback. 2 of the 5 was inside of the 20-yard line. And Will Lutz, just extra points, no field goals right now. We know they're going to switch things up going into the second half. All right, so let's hear from you guys, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feeling, how y'all doing, man. We got a bunch of people in the building right now. Y'all talk to me. Let me know how y'all feel about what's going on in the building. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about the black and gold. Y'all tell me how y'all think all this is going, because right now, I don't know. I think we're doing all right now. All right, so we gotta clean up some stuff. So anyway, but holler at me. Let me know how y'all feel. All right, dog. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you for being in here. All right, much love to the fam, man. All y'all, man. Appreciate you and thank you kindly. Right now, the Saints, man, they got to clean some stuff up, and definitely clean some stuff up big time, man. We're gonna have Papa Q to chime in here on the post game, man, and have him to kind of think about, expound on his thoughts about what's been happening with the Saints so far as we move at halftime. But yeah, any particular, y'all put it in the chat. Let me know any particular people that you guys think are really setting themselves apart in terms of making a team. Y'all let me know. Put it in the chat and let me know how y'all feel about that, because I think they have some guys that are making play. I know some of this stuff is already decided. I know Nico Lalos is a guy that probably, I don't know. I think the way Nico Lalos has been playing, fam, man, let me tell you something. He got a sack and a half. Well, they changed it to just a sack. Foskey, the snowman, probably got him a stack today, a snack and a sack. So, I mean, we doing good, man. We all right. We got to clean it up. We got to perform better offensively. And that's what it comes down to, fam. We got to do way better than what we're doing in terms of our offense. We got to clean it up. Jake Haener had some questionable throws he started off really good and kind of dialed off later on, making some suspect throws, but we expect that from a rookie. But outside of that, what are you guys thinking? Y'all put it in the comment section and let me know. How do you guys feel about the performance currently by our quarterback, Jake Haener, and the Saints offense? Which guys do you guys like? How do you think everything is performing so far? Y'all let me know as we keep this thing moving, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think our guys are doing all right. Quarterback, the rookie's got to clean it up, but outside of that, I think we all right. All right, so y'all put it in the chat. Let me know. All right, can y'all hear me? Put one in the chat if y'all can hear. All right, y'all put one in the chat. All right, y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear me. All right, I am here. All right, put one in the chat if y'all can hear, fam. All right, good. Y'all can hear me. Cool, appreciate it. All right, him listening to Mark Ingram now. All right, there we go. Mark Ingram in there talking his stuff. I can see why Mark Ingram and Cam Jordan friends, man. You know that who settles which one calms the other guy down. I mean, if they having an excited party when they get together. I mean, which one of them calms the other guy down? Hey man, calm down, calm. You know which one? You know, I can see why Cam and Ingram. You know, they both have a lot of energy. So, you know, who calms who down? Man, calm down, man. Your heart gonna pop you. Which one of them guys? You know. But yeah, Ingram's a smart dude, man. All right, guards appointed once is cute. We got to get you on the television, family, because you have the shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Much love to y'all, man. Thank you, man. But like, I got to give all that to the Most High, to the Most High, man. You know, I'm just an expression of that positive, powerful energy, man. And like before I do my streams, I say a prayer, man. For the Most High's energy to be able to flow through me and let that be an expression to you guys. So what you feeling, that's what you feeling, man. But I cannot and will not take credit for that, man. That's the divine energy working, man. So just thank you, man. Y'all all fantastic. Because of y'all, I do this, man. You know, it's a party, man. But shout out, thank you for your comment, bro. Appreciate it. All right, dog said who gets the ball at the half? I want to say it's isn't the Saints get the ball at the half. Okay, thanks. All right, Papa Q called it out, man. Brother LeVar says we're not scoring again, maybe 3. All right. Oh, you think it's just 3 points is all we get? No, I actually think the Saints got at least 10 points left in them, man. We can definitely get another score some kind of way. We're going to get another score some kind of way, but it's a lot of football left with Jake Haener at the helm. They got Jameis out of there. And I was like, damn, they're starting Haener in here really early because he got in at the 12:50 mark of the second half. So does he this is a lot of football left for Jake Haener. I don't think Taysom Hill comes in there and be like, yeah, man, I'm going to be a quarterback. You know, I think it's probably going to end up still being well, I mean, it possibly.
Jameis got his touchdown.
Yeah, he got his touchdown. They got him out of there, man. So
Haener haven't gotten it yet.
Right. So I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see how that goes. But Haener if they keep him in there, he got like 2 halves of he got a half of 2 periods of football left. So, you know, we expect Haener to kind of catch fire and do some positive stuff, man. I'm looking for. I like the kid, man, but he a rookie, man. He got to clean up. He had a few throws that he had to make that he should have made, like on that last drive. There was just poor throws on his part. He had a drop ball, but I believe it was John Trey Kirkland who he threw to, and John Trey Kirkland just dropped the ball. He threw it off to the right side, and Kirkland just dropped the ball. That would have been a play. Their drive would still been alive. So, but he definitely needs to improve his accuracy a bit into the second half because he threw it to Lucas Crawl. Lucas Crawl is every bit of 6'6", but Lucas Crawl went down and got that very low throw from Jake Haener, so he got to kind of clean it up as they get ready to start the third quarter. Yeah, William, shout out to you, Will. Will says, yeah, we got about 14 points left in us, man. And I think the defense is playing well enough where we should be okay. Mr. Fire D says, Texans get it. We had it first. Oh, he said the Texans get the ball? I thought, well, we'll know momentarily who gets the ball. I thought it was the Saints that got the ball, but yeah, he's saying the Texans. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. Okay, L-Dub says, okay, thank you, L-Dub. He says, no, the Texans get the, okay, thank you, fam. Okay, I stand corrected. All right, Valika, how you doing, baby? Shout out to you, KB. Much love to the Queens, man. Appreciate y'all so much, man. Young City, much love, brother. Brother Mike says, Haener's going to be good, just the reps. Right, exactly, man. It's a rookie. All right. Okay, Demetri says, Saints won the toss. All right, thank you, fam. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, so yeah, the Texans, man, you know, like I was saying, the Texans is a team that they made a lot of change. Like they've been a bumbling, stumbling organization for the last several years, and they finally got it right by getting D'Amico Ryans down there. You know, he was a phenom for him as a linebacker. The dude know what he's doing, and then he proceeded to kind of have like some real big and stellar moves to kind of build the team into the future. But D'Amico Ryans is going to turn the Texans around. He got a really good young quarterback, and C.J. Stroud. That's something that they really needed to get. They got Will Anderson, a fantastic pass rusher, and they just got to build around that into the future. So here goes the ball, the Saints kicking off from right to left, and they kick it through the back of the end zone. The Texans will pick it up at the 25 as we start the second half of the game. All right, JJ says A.T. Perry, he's finished this game, dude. Okay. All right, shout out. All right. Walton says, Pete looking sad, getting bullied. Big Sean says, Q, like I said many times before, as long as DA is on our staff, I never worry about our defense. You're right, bro. You know what he's doing on the defense. They go to Texas from their own shotgun, from their own 25. There's a snap to Davis Mill. Saints come with pressure of 4, not much. Then he just taps it down to the running back that gets every bit of 11 yards on the play. DeMarco Jackson is and somebody else is involved on the tackle there. That play out there halftime was a little too easy for the Texans, man. If they could find that, that's going to be difficult. Defense got to get the ball back for us right here. And remember, Dennis Allen is merely a spectator. Is Joe Woods are calling the plays on defense. Davis Mills from their own 35-yard lines under center tosses the ball to the left to his running back number 22. He gets popped by Jalen Smith and driven to maybe a gain of 2 yards, maybe 3 yards. No, they got about 3 yards on the pickup there off to the left. So it'll be 2nd and 7. And JT Gray on the move got a little shoulder into number 22, the running back, and kind of drove him sideways there. Yeah, so not a bad JT Gray stuck him. And JT Gray kind of his arm looking funny there. He went off there holding his arm, his shoulder kind of leaning, and the Texans come back to hand the ball to number 22. He found a little hole there and picks up about another 3 yards, maybe 4 yards on the play. And actually, he only picked up 2 on the previous play. Looked like he picked up 2 or 3 of them on the next play. So we'll see how what's going on the move there. But yeah, JT Gray left. Looked like he was favoring that left shoulder that he laid into that running back. Looked like he might have got the worst of that collision. 3rd and 4 now for the Texans, 10-7, 13:20 on the clock and counting down. Let's see if the Saints can put up a stop right here. Texans in the shotgun. They got 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. He goes into motion. Actually, there are 2 to the left. Saints come with the pressure. Davis Mills makes the throw, and the ball is incomplete. Boy, that was a hell of a play, a throw to Hutchinson on the side, but it's waved off. It was an incomplete play. Saints had 2 guys in the vicinity, and that was a difficult catch for Hutchinson to make. They broke all that up, huh?
Yeah. He did.
So they march off the field. The Saints defense stop them. So we get the ball back. I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, like I said, they got Ronald Curry. Ronald Curry is the dude. You know, he's calling the plays for him. So I wonder how people are feeling. Are they impressed with Ronald Curry's play calling right now? There's the punt right there by the Texans. And it's fair caught by Jontre Kirkland at the 15-yard line, it looks like. Now they're going to, but look at the 15. So the Saints going to go a long way. 12:53, and they start. So we got to see what's popping with that. All right, Yoshi, shout out to you. Thank you for the super chat, fam. Because I'm just here to see Traquan get cut. All right, shout out to my brother Scoop for the Cash App too. For the super chat early in the previous stream, Scoop. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you for that as well. Shout out to Yoshi. Appreciate you guys for the super chat. And appreciate the family members tuned in for this one, man. Traquan Smith getting cut. Yeah, I don't know, fam. You know, like I said, the Saints cut 2 wide receivers so far, James Washington and Brian Edwards, but Traquan Smith still on the team. They didn't do like an injury settlement when he got hurt and put him in the street. And I was telling people, I'm like, listen, I still feel like it's an opportunity where the Saints put Traquan on the IR, and save him, until later in the year, because they love him some Traquan Smith, But is this the year that Saints get rid of Traquan Smith and Zach Bowen, even though Nephi Sewell is outplaying Zach Bowen? DeMarco Jackson is outplaying Zach Bowen. Do they put Zach Bowen in the street? Do they get rid of Traquan Smith, even though Traquan Smith being outplayed by Shaq Davis, getting outplayed by A.T. Perry, getting outplayed by Jontre Kirkland? Or do we finally see him get put in the street? I don't know, bro. We're going to see, because the Saints love these guys for whatever reason. I don't know. We'll just have to see how it all works.
He's about the best player, not because of who they like.
I know, there's the politics involved though to it, for whatever reason, man. They love Traquan Smith, man. And it been even to the point where people notice it and they kind of make jokes about it, so I don't know. We'll see. But thank you, Yoshi. Thank you for the super chat, fam. All right, Dimitri says Traquan will easily be put on IR for the time being. I know we're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see. All right, here go the Saints from there on 15. Jake Haener on the center, hands the ball to Ellis Merriweather, running off to the left side. Just a short gain, maybe a 1 yard. It'll be 2nd and 9 on the play. Not nothing shaking on that one. 12:40 and counting. You see A.T. Perry. You see Quan Baker. You see several other players as Derek Carr. Jameis looks on from the sideline. Haener's 5 of 12 for 33 yards right now. Haener in the shotgun. He got 2 wide receivers to the right. Tight end to the left there. Stands, throws to the right, makes a good throw to A.T. Perry. And Perry, maybe a gain of maybe 3 yards before he dragged down. It'll make the Saints 3rd and 7 here. So a lot of stuff like pops. It's not downfield stuff. A lot of stuff is scramble around and dump off for like 4 or 5 yards here. Look like he's just taking what they're giving him. Haener huddled up, busting the huddles in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back to his right hip. All right, he's audible in the play. We'll see if the Texans send everybody. I know they blitzing 4. Snap. Haener stands in and checks it down to number 88. And he gets the first down on the fall forward. So good play there. That's Shaq Davis again. Shaq Davis, the 6'5" wide receiver there. Look a little lost. And Shaq Davis breaks a tackle and falls forward to get the first down. So Shaq Davis gets the completion and makes something happen because he had to break a tackle and get that first down yard. So the Saints get up to their own 25-yard line in the shotgun. There's the snap. Haener looking. He was flattened on that play. Man, Haener was flattened by the blitzing defensive end, and he's up on his feet now. But boy, did Lewis Kidd, he beat Lewis Kidd like he stole something, and Lewis Kidd just pushed the guy right into his quarterback. And I'm saying, Lewis Kidd, are you kidding me? Is that how you block? Dude, he pushed the defensive man right into his quarterback.
He'll be in street clothes.
You got to be kidding me. Crazy, man. And Jake Haener has a snap from under center, ball popped up and caught. Popped up, crazy catch. And Quan Baker comes down with the crazy catch on the play. So that was real opportunistic catch right there. Because he threw it and the defensive back popped the ball up and Quan Baker made a great catch to come down with it, man. Yeah, the DB had an interception, but the ball was thrown kind of hot. Popped up off his hands into the hands of Quan Baker. Haener in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. They're waiting for the snap. They come with the pressure, and he checks it down to Ellis Merriweather. He can't make it pop as number 42 came up with the open field tackle, and nothing popping. It looked like they lost a yard, maybe 2 on that play. Yeah, so yeah, that Haener got flattened on that play. Lewis Kidd, man. You know, he got to start playing like an adult, man, because that just wasn't cool, man. How he just pushed the blitzing man into his quarterback like that. All right, so man in motion. There's number 47 back, left and right again, and they hand off to Ellis Merriweather. Shot out of a cannon, but he got tripped up at the line of scrimmage and falls forward for a gain of maybe about 4 yards on the play. So we'll see where it is. Lift them feet, man. Lift them feet. Shaq Davis is in there. Lucas Crawl comes in. We see Ellis Merriweather with Quan Baker. Those are the skilled players that's in there as Haener's giving them the play. And JP Holtz is in there as well. So we'll see what he do. 3rd and 6 now. Look like the Texans about to send everybody at him. There's a snap. They're coming with the pressure. Haener standing, steps up, skis up out the pocket. He running to the right. Gets down to the 40, the 45, 35, and 30. He gets pushed out of bounds and into the goddamn Gatorade tray. And that should be a flag. Should be a flag on him. The Texan defender pushed him. And but he ran, man.
But that's what Jameis should have done.
Yeah,
Jameis should have done the same thing. The field opened up for him.
Opened up, he scrambled and got way upfield, and then the blitzing defensive back pushes him out of bounds, and he tackled the Gatorade and every damn thing, knocked the Gatorade all over the ground. But credit to Jake Haener, he ran back out on the field like nothing happened. So they're from the Texans 29-yard line. He's under center, man in motion from left to right, then right to left, then turns, hands the ball off to Ellis Merriweather, twisted turn, Merriweather looking for a spot, and gets held up at the line of scrimmage. Ain't nothing shaking on that play. Pirou twisting, turning, and get banged up, stopped, and shot it up at the line. But Haener right here, look at it. He touched every Gatorade, piece of Gatorade and cup, everything on the ground. Everything. He tackles the Gatorade out there, knocks down, touches every cup that was on the shelf of where the Gatorade is, but he pops up, runs back to the field. A true champion, man. He had his Gatorade today. All right, shotgun for the Saints once again. 2nd and 10. Haener stands and that delivers the ball outside to Jontre Kirkland, who picks up about 7 yards on the pickup, throwing to the right side. So we starting to see Haener, man. Ever since he hit that Gatorade bucket, man, he been kind of woke him up, man, and he been looking pretty decent on the play there, man. So, yeah, he got some wheels on the play, man. Yeah, man, how about that? Nola East says Merriweather don't do nothing but fall down. You got to lift his feet, bro. Like he shot out of that and he got tripped up at the line of scrimmage. Lift your feet. Shotgun for the Saints. Haener, man. 3rd and 3. You got the running back next to him. Got both wide receivers to the right and left. And it's a draw play to Ellis Merriweather. And Merriweather picks up a couple yards, but he's 1 yard shy. Should set the Saints up for a field goal to tie the game, unless the Saints brass say, let's go for it. I say just take the points, man. Take the points. Let's get out of there. So they do. Here come Blake Grupe in to tie the game for the Saints on the 4th and 1. Hey, what's up, Tuck? How you doing, baby? Yoshi says, we in the building, Big Q looking good over. Yeah, we all right, bro. Yeah. He got them electrolytes. All right, 38-yard field goals by Blake Grupe coming up next. Waiting for the snap. There's a snap and hold, and he split the uprights with that one. Tie ball game, y'all. 10-10. Saints and Texans, man. Group A on the board. Blake Group A on the board. All right. We got this, man. We got it all tied up. But see, yeah, and you're right. That was the reality that, you know, Jameis, when he had that when it opened up. But sometimes you're a little hesitant. You know, I would say a little bit afraid, you know, you having all those issues. But if you out there playing football, you gotta, when that pocket open up and part like the Red Sea, you gotta take that, you know,
That's the only option the quarterback has to left foot when he's standing around there doing the dance with Indian fellas on top of his damn head.
Right. Yeah, you got to do it, man. You got to take your shot. All right. So anyway, man, much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, he says, Scoop says Group A looking good for Peyton. All right. Yeah. Well, you know, we hopefully there's I ain't gonna give away our Blake Gilligan strategy, but Sean Payton created the strategy. That's how we kept Blake Gilligan on the team when Tommy Morstead was here. You know, that's when it comes down to. All right, Mike says Jameis not risking getting injured again. Man, trying to be a number one for a team next year. Yeah, that's part of it, bro. But you know, every now and again, you got Jameis is old enough to know when he got a slide, and he had a good. I want to say a good. He needed 7. He had at least a good 10 to 12 yards to get that. But Jake Haener ain't risking no opportunity. That was a huge run by Jake Haener to get down and get the Saints in the field goal range. Let me see, because that's obviously that's the biggest run of the day for the Saints because the running backs ain't doing a damn thing. Yeah, that was a 26-yard scamper by Jake Haener and makes him the highest rusher the Saints have currently. You know, there's nobody more than 18 yards worth of carrying yards right now. Jake Haener is the top rusher for the Saints off that 26-yard scramble. By the way, he's 10 of 18 for 64 yards right now, 63.2 on the right now on the passing. Yeah, and see the thing is was helping the Saints right there. The Group A thing is it getting a lot of press, man. We know that this is Will Lutz's job. We know that Will Lutz is not kicking bad enough for great Blake Group A to be a threat to him. Even though Group A is kicking well, it's still an experience factor that we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with experience over a rookie. We're just gonna do that every time. You go to return from the end zone, the kick returner gets it up to the 26-yard lines for the Texans. And Blake Group A is a hell of a kicker, but if the Saints want to keep the guy around, they know what they got to do. So it's just, I don't know, it's just the media thing that they're doing. Like, cause it's not close. I mean, I'm like, man, what are they talking about here? If Will Lutz is kicking good, which he is, there's no competition here. All right, he go to Texas from their own 26-yard line. Davis Mills under center. Play action there. Saints come with the pressure. Ball out to the right sideline and incomplete to Humphries. Is too high over the shorter running back. It goes out 2nd and 10. You know. All right. So, yeah, it's no competition, man. Will Lutz and Blake Group A. Are you kidding me, man? Will Lutz is a kicking legend for the Saints, man. All right, so anyway, shotgun for the Texans from the 26-yard line. Handoff to the running backs to the right. Oh, missed tackle opportunity, but number 44 turns upfield, gets to the Texans' 45-yard line. Poor angle taken by number 44 on the play. The Saints had him in the backfield. 44 took a poor angle to get to the running back, number 22, and he just went right around him, got north and south, and got all the way down to around the 45-yard line of the Texans. So let's see what goes on now. They're at the 47, their own 47. 3 wide receivers to the right in the shotgun, 1 to the left. Saints with the pressure, not good pressure enough. Ball thrown high. Once again, the ball thrown high. You must think this guy Humphries is 6'4" because that's what Davis Mills is throwing at. The guy's a shorter wide receiver. You can't throw the ball that damn high. Went to him in consecutive plays, overthrew him both plays, 2nd and 10. So we'll see. They bring in Nick Vannett into the game, 2nd and 10 now. All right, Davis Mills under center for the Texans. He got 2 wide receivers spread out. Then he sends the fullback into motion to the left. Running backs behind him. Play action to the running back to the left. Pressure coming for Foskey. And this checks down to the running back. Running back gets about, 1, 2, 3, 4 yards on the play. So to bring up 3rd and 6 as he gets tripped up by one of the Saints defenders on the play. Number 22 for the Texans is making some plays for him, man, to be honest with you, especially out the backfield. They give him a little draw runs and all that, picking up a little steam for him. 5:10 on the clock and counting down. We see a very patient Dennis Allen there. 3rd and 6 now. Let's see what goes on. They're in a shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation with number 22 next to the quarterback in the shotgun. Saints showing pressure. There's the blitz coming. Ball still out and caught by Humphries, and he gets enough to get the first down. Yeah, ball out to the left, and actually that's another Quasi Humphries. It's Perry's the new quarterback in the game. And Hugo Amadi got burnt on the coverage. And the guy trips down and just puts the ball right over the first down. Good intelligence to be able to know where that line was. They get in the Saints territory. They're not at the Saints 43-yard line. Turns and hands the ball off to the right. Number 22 wrestled down. Looked like for a pickup of 4 for the Texans. So, man, listen, they got a little steam going on to them too, fam, on this current drive. Texans moving the ball pretty well on this drive. Almost feel like they're trying to march to a score here. What y'all think? They got rhythm here. All right, 2nd and 6 Texans. Quarterback under center, sends the fullback into motion from right to left to join 2 other receivers to the left side. Play action to the running back to the left. He's going to take a shot. Then he just checks it down to number 22. Missed tackled by number 58, Anthony Orji. Then he gets wrestled down by number 52 and another player for the Saints.
But he was wide open.
Yeah, he missed him. Yeah, he had a blown coverage. Man was gone. If he had seen him, that would have been a touchdown. Good thing this guy didn't see him. Yeah, we got the backup players for the Saints in defense, especially in the secondary right now. Quarterback in the shotgun sends the man in motion from right to left. 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. Running back there by him. Low snap, still gathers it. Pressure comes, holds it, takes a shot downfield. And it's Hutchinson makes the catch on number 44, who just can't seem to get around. Adrian Fry, that's number 44 is Adrian Fry getting burnt, and then there's a penalty down. As Hutchinson burns Fry. Fry gets burnt consistently, whether it's in practice or in game situations. And it's just poor. Look, just poor. And that's going to be a flag on him for grabbing him. Just Fry, just go ahead and put a skillet under him and get him on up out of here. He already cooked. He got burned bad and then swiped at the air. What, he was trying to cool him?
They call that fanning on the ball.
Yeah, he was fanning the man. He was hot, so he tried to cool him off. Fry getting burned. He missed the open field tackle, and he got burned. You might go back to him. They down in the Saints 12-yard line. It's a handoff. Number 22 goes to the left, and he breaks the tackle and goes into the end zone, standing up for the touchdown for the Texans. Number 22, Boone. And I was like, Mike Boone was running the football and doing a hell of a job running the ball, and he had the rhythm. And then the Saints started missing tackles. Adrian Fry started getting burned. Anthony Orji missed open field tackle. And then you had 2 missed tackles on the touchdown run that just happened. It's just that's really bad, man. And look, this guy just missed him. Another guy missed him, 36 and 39. And then the guy, 2 times they had an opportunity to ring them in. Texans get in the end zone. So there you go. Extra points kicked, and it is good. Texans go up 7-10, fam. Terrible tackling.
Tell them boys to suit up.
Number 38 missed the tackle. Number 36 missed the tackle. 58 jumped in that. He missed the tackle. So Anthony Orgy missed 2 tackles on the play. They had 3 attempts at the guy and didn't get him. So, yeah. That ain't going to help you. That ain't going to help you make the team play, boys. Yeah, Fry is out there. Listen, man, you know, I be kidding about Fry, but sometimes your name is your game. You know, sometimes your name is your game. And sometimes you get, with a name like Fry, either you getting cooked or you cooking somebody else. All I know is since Adrian Fry being a member of this team, especially the last several weeks, he's been involved in rotisserie. He's been involved in getting grilled, baked, put in the cast iron skillet, whatever you want to talk about with him getting baked, cooked, fricasseed, fried, barbecue, whatever you got is Adrian Fry. That's what he does. That's just, boy, he got really killed on that last drive right there. Terrible. All right, yeah, he just yeah. Devin says Fry grabbed. He said Fry grabbed every piece of Hutchinson jersey and still got mossed. Yeah, and then he did a wild caveman swing at the ball and then he missed nothing. Just missed every damn thing. That's how you know you out of your element. You know, and then what makes it bad, he got a terrible number for a defensive back. Like, you know, I don't know too many good DBs that got a number 44. You know, first of all, that lets you know you got a crappy 44 number as a guy. That lets me know that you probably ain't all that good. But Fry, man, started off, he was having stuff, but he's getting kind of tore up in this one here, man. What's up, Sky Life? How you doing, fam? Yeah, Cafe Du Monde hiring Fry. You might drop the skillet. You know, you might need to check that out. You know, Valika says Fry needs to go. Yeah, burnt fries. Yeah, you just, you know, it's all kind of stuff.
He'll be in the suit.
Yeah, he go. Yeah, you need to drop him in the grease and get him out of here, you know, as fast as you can. Yeah, he definitely cooked, man. Oh, Marlon Humphreys wore 44 too? Yeah, well. Yeah, he got Fry, and it wasn't just Fry, fam. It was also number 39 too. Yeah, see, and the family members is saying, yeah, he thought he was a dog, thought he was a linebacker. No, that's a DB out there getting cooked and fricasseed. Sometimes your name is your game, is all I'm saying. So either you're gonna fry somebody or you're gonna get fried by somebody. And unfortunately, he's on the other side of that thing. All right, Texans kicking off to the Saints from right to left through the end zone. Number 15, I think that's Quan Baker was back there. He went out the back of the end zone. So the Saints will have 2 minutes to try to do something. And then, of course, they'll have the remaining fourth quarter to be able to make a play. So we'll see exactly how it goes. All right, Mike says, Julius says, I know they're third stringers, but these guys look awful, bro. I hear you, bro. Saints picking up from the 25-yard line. You see the quarterbacks under center. One wide receiver on each side and the running back. Looked like a running play to me. And a false start by the goddamn Saints is number 72 on the false start. So here we go. False start by number 72 on the play by the Saints. So that'll back them up an additional 5 yards. So not good right now to start off, man. What's up, Mike? Shout out to you, Trope. How you doing, sir? Yeah, the offense just had the false start, backs them up 5 yards. Here they go again, running the same play. They hand it off to Merriweather. And Merriweather, not much shaking, a 2-yard pickup off of 1st and 15, making it 2nd and 13. Not much shaking on the play. If he keeping it as vanilla as possible, man. So we'll see. All right. Thomas said, where they found these guys at? Well, I mean, yeah, you can't do that, man. You got to keep your heads about you. All right, here we go. Saints have in a shotgun, 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. There's a snap. In the throw to the right side, the ball thrown extremely low again by Jake Haener. Lucas Crawl makes the catch, and he's about 5 yards shy of the first down. So they'll bring up 3rd and maybe 4 or 5 yards. on the play. I don't know, man. That was if he would have threw the ball. I mean, Lucas Crawl is 6'6". Why are you throwing the ball that low? And that's the several times that we've seen Jake Haener throwing that ball to 6'7" or 6'6" tight ends, throwing at their feet, and he made the catch on that. So I just Haener needs to aim up a little higher, man. He's throwing the ball too damn low. Credit to him. Actually, I don't even think it was a catch. It's showing 3rd and 12. I don't even think he made the catch on that play. No, it's saying it wasn't a catch. So here we go, 3rd and 12. Shotgun once again by the Saints. There's the snap. You got time. The ball thrown out and broken up. It was thrown behind the wide receiver. And then the defensive back for the Texans, Arnold, was able to make a play to deflect it. Saints have to punt. Yeah, Jake Haener, that was a questionable throw right there. Very questionable throw. He looked at that guy and picked that ball off. All right, 3 and out. Here we go. Dog says it's so hard watching these backups, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Lucas Crawl is crawling on the ground because Jake Haener throwing the ball too damn low, throwing it at his ankles. They go to punt right here by the backup Saints punter. It's away, not a good looking punt. Received at the 32-yard line. The Saints special teams eat them up at the 32-yard line. Humphries on the return, not much shaking at all on the return there. So a $1:30 remaining in the third quarter, man. Not looking good for the black and gold offense right now, to be honest with you. Yeah. Prom says that Jake is looking like Ian Book. Oh, don't say that, brother. Don't say that. Don't say that, my friend. Don't say you're looking like Ian Book. Texans now from their own 33-yard line. Under center in the power I formation. He tosses it to the left to Boone. And Boone falls for it and gets another 5 yards. So Boone moving the power. The Saints backup defense is having difficulty stopping them running the ball. And Boone, the backup running back, is having a lot of success against the Saints. He really is, man. He's having a lot of success up against the Saints right now. And let me take a look at what Boone's doing, man, because he's running like Boone right now, 6 carries for 45 yards. Mike Boone, a backup ass running back, is averaging 7.5 yards per carry. All right, here you go. They're probably going to have this look like another run to Boone. No, it's a pass. The Saints come with the pressure up the middle. He takes a shot downfield, and the ball is caught, and it is a catch, and there's a pass interference against the offense. Look like they're saying that the wide receiver pushed off. And, yes, good call by the refs because the DB celebrated. Looked like he pushed off on him. It'd be offensive pass interference against number 82 Sims. And they backing it up.
Yeah, it is right there.
Yeah, he pushed off Anthony Johnson to make the catch. Still a really good catch though, but a little too much pushing. He even got a piece of his face mask on the play to push him off. And the referees astute enough made the call, but it wasn't the referee along the sideline. It was the guy on the field. You would think the referee standing there would make the call, but the guy that was on the field made it. All right, so anyway, that backs him up at 2nd and 14, shotgun for the Texans. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. You got plenty of time for the quarterback 3 taking a shot downfield, and the ball knocked away trying to find Humphries. They need to stop throwing to Humphries. Humphries don't want the ball. He don't want the damn ball. He keep dropping everything. He's overthrown.
Just close out.
You don't want
put him in a business suit.
Yeah, just put a pair of stripes
He
on him.
should have had that.
Just put a pair of stripes on him, man. Make him a referee. Yeah, he trying to make the catch. He ended up falling on his tail. So yeah, 3rd and 14 now for the Texans now, and they got 2 to the right, 1 to the left, and the man in the shotgun. Let's see if the Saints can get a sack now. We need some pressure. All right, there's a check down to Boone, and Boone got running room. Let's get him. And the Saints push him out of bounds right there, so that'll bring up 4th down for the defense so they get him off the field. Thanks a lot to the pass interference killed that drive. Texans couldn't overcome that offensive pass interference. They couldn't overcome it.
I see some business suits playing out there.
Yeah, you got some people that's getting ready to go sign up for Chick-fil-A. We got a few. We got a couple of Amazon drivers on that's about to join the team here. We got a couple of people, go sign up for the post office. We got, we got a couple of people about to do some Ubering too, man. I mean, we got to, find some door dashers around here, man. Let's get this going. Let's do this, man. Let's get some of these door dashing. Somebody got to do it, let's get some door dashing going on right here. We got something. Ain't nothing wrong with working at Amazon. We need somebody. People need their damn packages.
Yep.
And it's got some grass cutters, some people putting irrigation in. We got a couple. Come on, man. We got a whole full system going on here. All right. Yeah. Job is a job, fam. We got to pay them bills. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay them damn bills. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right.
You see some business suits walking around there, business suits and ties and stuff. And ties and football.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Pops. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got the robots in that McDonald's yet. You can get in there and flip some of them fries, man. That's a hot commodity going over there. Got some hash browns in there, Got to clean out the damn ice cream machine. We got to make sure that, how many times you go over there to the fast food place and you go to get some ice cream, they tell you the machine don't work.
Yeah.
We got to get some of them over there, make them clean the machines out. We got to fix all that. Yeah,
they were practicing football players.
That's right. You got a couple of insurance salesmen, some of that, all that going in there. Just make sure you call salesmen. You know what I'm saying? All that, man. A job's a job. You got to pay them bills. Yep. Saint for life say Saint backups are terrible.
What you call that other one? That cornerback he waved in the wind. What his name is?
Oh, Adrian Fry. He make a wonderful fry cook. That fits his name. He make a great fry cook. Yeah, that's right, Devin. Domino's is hiring as well, sir. We got to make it happen. Yeah, absolutely. Tuck Graf shrimpers. We need shrimpers. We got to eat our fish. We got to have all that. Mechanics. Absolutely. And nothing wrong with that at all. All right, Jesse says, got some dishwashing at the Golden Corral. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep them dishes clean. We can't have people getting sick, all that good stuff, man. We need all that, man. We got to keep the world going, man, up in here, That's how it goes. But Texans, the Texans about to punt the ball off to the Saints. Saints stopped them, so they'll get an opportunity. Started the fourth quarter full making it pop. All right. Rose says Fry can work at the grocery store to replace Kevin White because he's still dropping eggs. Oh, yeah, they got to get Kevin White the hell up out of there, man. He don't need to handle anything delicate. All right, there's the punt. Saints retrieve it at their own 19-yard line. Number 85, Jontre Kirkland gets pushed out of bounds. Not much. Or maybe a gain of 5 or 6 yards to play. So 1st and 10 for the black and gold. Let's see if they can get this thing tied up, man. We just started the first quarter. Let's get this undefeated preseason going on there. All right, shout out. That's right, Crusher. Some scaffold builders going on. We need all that, man. We need some lift drivers. Let's make it pop, man. Everybody can't be football players. Somebody got to work at Home Depot, Lowe's, unload them trucks. You know what I'm saying? We need some FedEx guys, all that, UPS, come on now. We need all that. All right, Saints start off different. They're on 27, and they check it down to Lucas Crawl, getting some blocking upfield. Crawl gets thrown down, and he's about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. So second down and maybe, depending on what they put, it look like about 3, 2nd and 3. So we'll see where it is. So kind of found the tight end, Lucas Crawl, out to the right there. Had some blocking ahead of him.
Give that fullback. Why is this that big fullback?
Big fullback, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if he's still in there.
Give it to him.
I think they got a different fullback, and they're now Saints in the power wide formation. Now 2nd and 3, turns, hands the ball off. Ellis Merriweather gets slammed up here, right at the line of scrimmage. Looked like he even lost one. I wouldn't be surprised if he lost one. I don't even think he got to the line of scrimmage. But he running into a wall, man. Ain't nothing shaking on them plays. Them offensive linemen ain't opening up. No holes ain't providing, no pressure, or no pushing, or no openings, period.
How you playing football business? The imitation players. They
Yeah,
leave it out there and they farm clothes, whatever.
Right, I wouldn't even say casual gear, Paul. I wouldn't even give them business suits.
Football and street clothes.
I wouldn't even give them business suits. I would say casual wear. You got slacks in a collar shirt.
Just kind of pick it up.
Oh, and in the next play, he tried to go to Shaq Davis right outside the outstretched hands of Shaq Davis, throwing out to the right. Now Shaq coming out from it, and he gets free, but Jake Haener just throws it right over his outstretched hands, man. Yeah, 4th and 3. The Saints now got to punt the ball back to the Houston Texans now. Yeah, it's not looking good right here for the black and gold. They can't seem to get anything. They send out the punter to kick some of this stuff back, man. It's there's the punt right there. To be returned at their own 18-yard line. That made 2 Saints wrestle them down on the play. And that's number 31 gets the play, and it looked like the Texan players banged up on the play going down. But they'll start the ball deep in their own territory. 13-26, still a lot of time left as they go into commercial break. So we'll see what's going on. All right, shout out to the fan. Pamela says Jameis not getting cut. It would cost us too much. I don't think Jameis get cut, man. Jameis gonna make the team. Baltimore says fried jerseys hanging in every firehouse in New Orleans. All right. Yeah, I know Valika don't like the fact that they just they don't have any rhythm. Yoshi says our backup offensive line working construction just standing there. They ain't doing nothing. They not opening up any lanes because Merriweather's not getting the push to get what he needs. We couldn't even get 1 yard on a little run, and they had a fullback there. That's the crazy part about it is that run where he got jammed up at the line of scrimmage. They had a fullback. Where did the fullback go? We had a fullback on that run, and he's still.
That's all you need for a short run. You give your fullback. You got that guy got bull leg. He easily could have got him to the yards that they need. I don't know what Dennis Allen doing.
I don't know how did he not get anything. He was, he had a fullback ahead of him, and he lost. I think he lost a yard or so on the play. So I don't know. That is just a bad line, man. Chuck says Jake's making sure Jameis doesn't get cut. Absolutely, man. I don't think, and even if Jake was playing, 50% better than what he is now, I still wouldn't be taken in by the moment. So like, well, we got Jake Haener looking good in the preseason game. Let's go ahead on and release or trade Jameis Winston. I'm not for that. I'm not for trading or releasing Will Lutz or Jameis Winston. Those guys have to remain on the team because they're just too invaluable. If something happens to our starters, man, you're going to wish you had them. It's a part of the game, man. You never know what could happen. All right, Ava says, all right, he talking to Brother Prime. Devin says Lewis Kidd tells Jake to watch out before he leaves the huddle. Yeah, Lewis Kidd is not a tackle, man. It's not, that little transition is not working. That's not working for him.
What?
The Lewis Kidd playing the tackle position. That's not working for him. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's not working for him. Jake Haener, Lewis Kidd as a tackle is not looking good at all. Not at all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching this game and they talking to the Texans, man. They asking them all kind of questions. I'm kind of insulted, man. I don't want to hear about the Texans thing. But I guess they would rather talk to the Texans because the Texans got stuff going on. Saints ain't really popping like that. But anyway, Thomas said put too much into this team if Carr goes down for everything to be on a rookie. Indeed. All right, there's the run, and once again the defense, and the guy jumps and gets pushed out of bounds. I don't know what he was jumping for. Roundtree on the play. It's a new running back in there, so thank goodness for that. That other guy, Boone, was just lowering the boom on the Saints. You get him out of there, so good to see that we got another running back to continue with. But we got a lot of third stringers in there now for the Saints, so things gonna get sloppy in the fourth quarter. Ain't no doubt about it. All right. So anyway, 13:20 remaining on the clock, man. We seeing what's going on. King Chosen one said, "Don't count if it isn't against the ones." Yeah. You know how you want compete. You want to compete, but you also want to you want to win. So you want to get the reps and you want to win. So that's what it comes down to, You want to compete, you want to get the reps so you win. All right. All right. All right, let's keep it going. All right, there's the handoff to the Texans off to the right side. Behind it, and it gets to maybe the 12-yard line for the Texans, nothing shaking. You can see they're trying to just run out the clock on the Saints. And I don't know why Fox on our feed here has got this lady interviewing all these Texans players, and I don't understand why we got to hear what they think. You know, I thought this was the Saints feed. I don't know. All right, what's up, Kay? Shout out to you. Saints playing defense here. The Texans from their own 12-yard line in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right. There's a throw by the quarterback, and it's a first down to Murray, and they keep the chains moving, so it'll look like a first down for the Texans on the throw there. Let me see. We'll see in a minute here. No, actually, it's short. I'm sorry. It's 3rd and 8. They're 8 yards shy of the first down here. So the Saints, we need another defensive stop right here. I gotta say honest, the Texans are an exciting team in the future, but not right now, man. They got a lot of interesting young players that are very good. 3rd and 8 for the Texans in the shotgun. Saints with not much pressure at all. He just checks it down to Roundtree, the backup running back. But good and credit to Marcus is that Hugo Amadi makes the open field tackle on Roundtree, the running back, and forces the Texans to punt the ball. Yes, indeed, man. All right, so 11, 20 and countdown, 4th and 4. Texans forced the punt by the Saints defense. Hugo Amadi on the stop. So he go to punt here. Hopefully the Saints can turn this into something, man. Let's get a score and sneak out of here with it and get a victory. And there's a fair catch, bounces right off a Saint player. Did it touch a Saint player? No, they're saying no. Okay, all right, good. All right, so 1st and 10 for the black and gold, picking up, man, and with 11 minutes left to go. Hopefully Jake Haener can turn something into something, man. Nothing into something, because it ain't looking right. All right. Yeah, Julius says it's pure garbage time. Shout out, Julius. Much love, brother. All right. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens, fam. I think it's a lot of garbage time that's about to happen right now, man. I just want Haener to throw the ball better. I think we'll get a better game if we can get Jake Haener to throw the ball a little higher. I mean, you got 6'5", 6'6" wide receiver, 6'3" guys, and he's throwing the ball like at the ankles, and stuff like that. You got to give these guys an opportunity to catch the ball. Haener need to kind of get that ball up a little bit better. Yeah, Haener, I don't like how he's throwing the ball, man. Tuck says we can still win this thing. The preseason is on the line. Scoop says this poor ass effort is making DA's cut down list. Yeah, just put them on the field and it'll work itself out. K-Man says Foskey is looking lost on a lot of these reps. Yeah, and Foskey, you would think Foskey could beat some of these 3rd-string defensive linemen here. Like he did have the sack, and Foskey and I've watched several plays where Foskey the Snowman was lined up and ready to make a play, and then he gets blocked out by a 3rd-string offensive lineman. So Foskey got some stuff to work on, man. Brother Prompt said I'm dealing with some things in the tunnel, and the lights weren't on train at the end of the tunnel. I made it out better. All right, Brother Prime. Avis says Foskey needs to make plays against the 3rd-string. Absolutely. Foskey, the Snowman. I mean, he's cold, man. He like dead cold right now. He got the 1 sack, but since then it ain't been all of that, man. We need to get it together. All right, yeah, Foskey definitely need to make plays against 3rd-stringers, man. That don't bode well for him, man. It really doesn't. All right. All right, for real, bro. All right, so here we go from the 34-yard line, and there's Jake Haener under center, steps up, makes a throw, and he finds Lucas Crawl at the 50, and Crawl gets all the way down to the Saints 40-yard, to the Texans 40-yard line, and there he is. And that was a better throw. He actually threw it to his waist that time. You know, and there he is. He throws it hitting him right on the run. He hit him right on the run. He had to stop a little bit behind, just a little bit, but he was able to turn up the field on the play. So I asked Jake Haener to throw the ball up toward the man. He threw it up toward his chest that time. They're in the Texans territory at their own 35. There's a snap, and Haener goes down, and that's going to be considered a sack by number 94, Davis. So one good play followed by a bad play as the sack happens on the play.
Stop them protecting me. He down and got the ball in it.
So there you go. So not good. So one good play followed by a bad play. And the Saints, Haener goes down with the sack.
See, I don't know none of these guys that they got playing.
Third string guys, Chuck Filiaga, and a few other guys are playing there. These are all third string guys right now. Haener in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, two to the right as well. Haener staring down to the left side, throws a wobbly ball, and Lucas Crawl drops another pass, man. Lucas Crawl still out there crawling. He ain't running. Another drop pass by Lucas.
Yeah.
They threw a nice pass.
Yeah, I know. That look good, guys.
Yeah, the flag football. That's got to be pretty cool for the youngsters.
I like
They
it.
get out there and play on the field. All right, Lucas Crawl with another drop right there, man.
How can he catch the ball in his business suit?
Like I told you, man, he might not be able to catch a football, but he can catch them goddamn packages when they throw it to him. All right, so here we got a 3rd and 16 right now, and it's going to be a timeout by the Saints to figure out what they need to get right. 3rd and 16 on the play. Lucas Crawl. Sometimes your name is your game, Pops. I've said that before. I said about Adrian Fry. He was getting cooked, burnt, fricasseed, barbecued, and everything else. And now we got Lucas Crawl, crawling before he walked. Lewis Kid, you got to be kidding me. You need to grow up and be an adult out there and not a kid. So sometimes your name can be your game as well. And some of these guys are not playing very well. I think it's a mistake to have Lewis Kid as a tackle. He's not good at that. He's awful at that. He makes a better guard than he does a tackle. But that's their attempt to see if he can play the tackle position to justify him making a roster, because you got to be able to do 2 things, play guard and tackle. So the offensive lineman, Lucas Crawl, number 66. But yeah, man, it's not looking good. Okay, 3rd and 6 now. Saints in the shotgun. They got wide receivers on both sides of formation with the running back next to Haener in the shotgun. They go with a give-up draw to Ellis Merriweather, who carries it down to the 31-yard line of the Saints, and they'll just run the field goal unit in there on the give-up play. So they'll run the kicker out there to try to get the Saints 3 points. So give up run on the play by the black and gold, man. Here come Blake Grupe out to kick the Saints a field goal. All right, Eric says, Q, tell them guys the trucking companies need drivers. Absolutely. We got to get it on up out there. And make sure you keep your logbooks current.
Yes, sir.
All right, 4th and 6. Here go Blake Grupe kicking for 50 yards out. Let's see if he can make it. Grupe kicks it and splits the damn uprights. And it's good. That was no problem. He had room on that kick, too. So Blake Grupe from 50 makes it 17-13 with 9 minutes remaining on the clock as well. So there we go. Yoshi says, Crawl need them gloves Orlando had in the replacements. Absolutely, man. He needs some gloves, with some extra glue on it, some stickum. He need all that, man. He just dropping too much stuff, man. All right. So anyway,
Don't look good when you drop them things like that.
not that's when you're trying to make the team, right? Not looking good at all. All right, KB said Crawl suspect. I want him to win, but yeah, he giving Troutman vibes. Oh, yeah, man. But see, even if Troutman was, I said Troutman. See, y'all got me saying him. Even if I don't put that on Lucas Crawl, because I think he's better than Troutman. But even if Crawl was balling, I think it'd be hard pressed for him to make the team. The Saints got 4 tight ends right now. they're not gonna keep 5. But he definitely headed for the practice squad because he need to practice. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely need to practice. You know, that squad is aptly named. That's the kickoff to the Saints from right to left. And the kickoff, the returner gets it, breaks the tackle at the 20-yard line. Saints wrap him up at the 25-yard line. About 4 or 5 Saint players get a hold to the returner. Stops him at the 25. That's where the Texans will start at. As Boone, the running back, gets back out there. He's the guy that was giving them some positive stuff. And the quarterback, Perry, the backup quarterback, comes in. Third-string quarterback for the Texans comes in the game. Saints trailing by 4. It's 17-13. Not much shaking with the offense right now. The third string back of the backup ass offensive line and backup units are not looking good at all right now. All right, here's the third string Titans offense in there. The center turns, hands the ball off to the left, and the running back gets stopped at he gets maybe a yard or 2 yards before the Saints defenders swarm him. You got Jack Heflin, Anderson, and several other players. Prince Emili and the rest of them, Isaiah Foskey among the tackle. That smoke Monday, number 38 gets involved with Roundtree as they stop him. Just a gain of 1 by the Texans on the play. They huddle up for the next one. 8:20 something and ticking down. Let's see if the Saints can kind of do something here. Let's see if they can shake it out. All right, Perry, the backup quarterback, 2nd and 9 in the shotgun there. We got he's going to give it off to the running back. He gets to the right guy. Gets a good little chunk of yards on the play right there. Maybe about a gain of 4 or 5 on the play. So, man, we'll see how it all turns. But, yeah, the Texans trying to work that clock down. And the Saints need another good defensive stand. The offense needs to get the ball back. If they could score a touchdown, they'll steal this game from the Texans, man, and go in and pretty much probably wrap it up. 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. Perry, the backup quarterback for the Titans, is in there. Texans, excuse me. Got the 3 wide receivers to the right, man, just went in motion from left to right, 1 to the left. There's Isaiah Foskey. Can't get past the guy. Got time to throw it, and the ball knocked away by number 37 on the play, Troy Pride Jr., showing that he is very proud and knocks the ball away. Bring up 4th and 4. Pride he was out of the way where he could do no harm. He probably was in the kitchen. And obviously, they tell him if you can't take the heat to get the hell out the kitchen. You know, I don't know, Pops. He playing more like Deacon Fry out there is what he's doing. You know, he ain't doing it ain't working for him.
No.
All right, so he go to punt game for the Texans, excuse me. They punt the ball off. Wide receiver is back there. Who is that? And that's gonna be a penalty because the Texans didn't allow him to field the punt. They claiming like they got the return. And they're saying that the Texans got the ball. But did he? But he's supposed to have an opportunity to field the ball correctly?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is weird. No. That's got to be an illegal play, man. He didn't get a man an opportunity to even receive the ball. He got him before he even got there. Yeah, that ain't no Texans ball, man. Hutchinson ran right over him. He's saying he was pushed into him, but no, you can't hit the man before he received the ball. That's not gonna work. And look at Adrian Fry, number 44. He ran into the man too. Fry just don't know what he's doing, man. He just lost out there. Nah, that ain't Texan ball, man. I don't understand how that's Texan ball. When they saying that y'all got to figure this out, man. He ran into. You got to give the returner an opportunity to catch the ball. How's the Texan ball right now? Y'all seen French Fry got ran into. Dude is completely lost out there, man. He completely lost. I'm telling you, and I'm lost here. I'm trying to figure out me. I'm in the same room with Fry. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. Because the Texans, how they got the ball right now, and the man ran over our kick returner, and no penalty was called. You got to get a returner a chance to field the ball. I don't understand how they pretend like that's. But they're looking at it right now. So 17-13, this should be reversed. Scoop said he was pushed into to the
And
man in
Fry
question.
but Fry was in on the play.
Deacon Fry, yeah, he was on
Deacon
it.
was in on the play.
Oh man,
Shoot him up.
yeah,
Get him up. Get him out.
Fry, man, Fry number 40. It's the number is all wrong. Like number 44. You know, that just gives the impression that you're a garbage time cornerback. I don't know if there's ever been a number 44 for the Saints that was actually any good. It's just it's a craptastic number to have.
It was a guy called Dave Waymer a long time ago. But
Dave Waymer wore 44?
Yeah, it was number 44.
You sure he was 44?
Yeah, look it
Okay.
up.
Now, how the hell is his jersey not retired? How we got Waymer jersey being worn by it's an insult to Dave Waymer for Adrian Fry to wear his illustrious jersey number. Absolutely horrendous. All right, so how y'all think it? Yeah, Fry, Gundam. Yeah, Fry, man, he's flashing on film in all the wrong ways, man. It's totally all wrong. Adrian Fry is not looking good out here, man. Right now, he's terrible. Oh man, we gotta go ahead on and see about having a brown uniform sized up for him, man. And make sure he has a smooth transition. You know, up out of there. We got to make sure you get a truck with air conditioning or a big fan.
Limousine.
Right. Or a limousine. Give him a fancy suit with a hat and a map or a big phone with GPS on it. We got to give him a fancy suit with a fancy hat and train him to put on white gloves, and you can drive around the limousine, tip his hat, around the city. We got to do something for the brother. Maybe give him, a big brim hat and some keys to a lawnmower somewhere with a zero turn capabilities. Okay, so the call is reversed, just like I thought it was supposed to be.
Yeah,
because number 19 made contact with him first.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
and he pushed. Right, he pushed Fry, and look at Fry's body motion. You don't know what's going on. It's like Fry looks like he's Neo from the Matrix when you're shooting at him, and he's just doing this, going backwards, like he's just bullets flying past. That's how Fry looked on that replay there. Just terrible, man. All right. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is just Fry just all over the place. Just not worth making mention of at this point in time. Tell him I'll be in a second. All right. So 7-11 on the clock. 1st and 10 now for the black and gold as the call is reversed. And yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed.
Where's the fullback?
All right, you got no fullback in there right now. It's you see Merriweather to the right of the quarterback right there. So the referee's kind of trying to get everything cleaned up from the previous play, but they made the right call. The man got pushed into him. You got to give him a chance to field it, so it's the right call. So from the 35-yard line, Saints working from the Texans 35, from their own 35, excuse me. And there's Haener on a rollout. He finds, is that Lucas Krull again? That's Krull again. He loves Krull, and Krull gets a catch as Haener rolls out to the right. He finds Krull toward the sideline, and Krull makes the catch for 10 yards and a first down. So not a bad play right there. Did he get both feet in? His feet in is one thing. It looked like he did. Yeah, it looked like he did. The guy pushed him out of bounds. All right, so here we go, 6:40 and countdown 17-13 now. For the Saints. Saints got the 3 wide receivers to the left and 1 tight end to the right in the shotgun. Haener gets the snap, looking, throws to Ellis. Merriweather uses a stiff arm and gets pushed out of bounds. Looked like he picked up about maybe 6 yards on the play. So Jake Haener got to get a little rhythm going here. 13-25 for a buck 13 for him as we are getting close down. So 2nd and 4, a gain of 6 on the play by Jake Haener to Ellis Merriweather out the backfield. All right, Haener under center now as we look like a running play at the Texans 49. They hand it off to the left side. Ellis Merriweather got some steam and gets a nice run. That was the best run we've seen the Saints have in terms of the backup running backs. Yes, he got a lot better run on the play. Ellis Merriweather off to the left behind Lewis Kidd on that play and Lucas Krull. as they get some good block, and he gets a nice hole up there.
69 gave a good block.
Yeah, he got a nice run. This Lewis kid did a wonderful job opening up space, and Merriweather was able to get to the second level. Gets all the way down to the Texans' 38-yard line. All right, Haener under center again, sends the man in motion. Shaq Davis hands the ball off to Shaq Davis, and 75 says, "What do you think you're doing, man? I got you." So he's seen it coming, and he gets Shaq Davis for a loss. They try to a slick reverse play, and the defensive end smelled it and seeing it coming. He was looking at it the whole way.
Nobody blocked him. The man
he came through. Yeah, the number 61, Filiaga, was totally confused. He told it was the guy that's supposed to take that guy out. But for whatever reason, he was looking up at an invisible blocker. All right, shotgun for the Saints, 2nd and 15. Haener standing there, makes a shot up the middle of the field. It's kind of behind Shaq Davis. Badly thrown ball. It's incomplete and knocked away and looked like, is that a flag down? No flag. But yeah, Jake Haener delivers the ball. It's behind him, but really that should have been a catch, to be honest with you. That should have been it hit him right in the chest.
Right.
That should have been a catch by Shaq Davis. It had a little difficulty to it, but that should have been a catch. 3rd and 15 now. As the Saints sitting up at their at the Texans 42-yard line. There's the snap. Jake Haener scrambles to the right and look like that's pass interference. Wallow pushes Merriweather down before he even had a chance to get the ball. Referee said, "Nah, I ain't gonna call it." So they bring up 4th and 15. Will you watch Groupie out there? The guy pushed him down. That's a pass interference. He got away with it. Now he's saying it's not catchable, but the guy grabs him. That should be pass interference. The referee said, we ain't gonna call it. Let's just get the game going. So here come Blake Groupe out. He kicks something from 50 early on. What is this one, 55? Man, listen, it'd be very interesting if this kid hit this field goal, Pop. This is a 60-yard field goal. And if he hits this is very interesting. 60-yard, 50-yard, and a 60-yard field goal. Let's see if Blake Groupe can hit it. And he can't. He pushes it right. He had leg on it. He just pushed it to the right. So the Saints don't get the points, man, and the Texans get good field goal position. So he had the leg for it, but it just not the accuracy. He kicked it to the left there. Blake Gillikin held it and spent it. He just pushed it right. Yeah, he pushed it right.
It went through. That would have been good from 65.
You hit that from 60. That would have made it interesting on the call to keep him, man. So, most from middle field now, the Texans on the center in the power I formation. And the missed field goal right there, the terrible offensive series. Another missed tackle at first, but he turns, twists into a gain of maybe 4 or 5 yards. It's Ty Summers involved on the tackle. Not impressed with the backup defense, man, to be honest with you. Not really impressed. All right. Yeah, rest in peace to Steve Sitwell, too, man. Dome Patrol guy, 86 to 94 defensive coordinator, man. All right, 45-yard line of the Saints, Texans, and there goes the guy shot out of a cannon and gets all the way to the Saints 35-yard line. Roundtree. And the flag is down, so they're going to bring it back. Holding against the Texans. Turn your mic on. There you go. All right, so a holding against the Texans backs them up on the play. Oh, yeah, it definitely holding. That's definitely a bad hold. Definitely a hold. He got away with that one. He didn't get away with that one there. 2nd and 15 now, backing them up. 3:46 clock is ticking down, man. It is definitely ticking down right now. And the Texans running the clock out. Saints missed the 60-yard field goal made the man run out there and kick a 60-yard field goal. That's crazy. And like Texas, they're just trying to run it down with the running game. Saints just prepare to kind of stop it. But I don't know if the Saints offense can even much because they have to score a touchdown. They got to get it if they want to win the game. So not really happening. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Yeah, 60-yard field goal, man. That's pretty rough, man. Pretty rough. A 60-yard field goal for Blake Grupe.
Instead of kicking the ball off.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there with him. If he'd have hit that, man, that'd have been a big moment right there for him. Definitely would have made him put him on an interesting level. All right, so there's the play to hand the ball off. Running back's there. He finds a little hole there and was able to leak through. And gets about 4 or 5 yards on the pickup. About 4 yards off to the right side of the line. And third down now for the black and gold. 3:30 count.
They put Fry out there. Fry in the defense.
I don't know if he's in there. Yeah, he's there, number 44. There he is. You got Troy Pride, Adrian Fry, all very burnable individuals out there. All cookable people out there, you know. A veritable microwavable group of characters. All right, so we'll see what the Saints do on this 3rd and 10 from midfield. There's the give up play on the draw play, and this guy almost got it. He got most of it, about 8 yards of it, and he's shy by 2. His number, who made the stop there? Okay, Nick Anderson made the stop. Number 40. That's Nick Anderson from Tulane. He made the stop on the play. Looked like the Texans are going to try to go for it. 4th and 2. The Texans they're keeping their personnel out there. Look like they're gonna try to go for it. They extend the game out.
Gotta be careful.
All right, here we go on the 4th and 2. Saints send full pressure up. There's a throw, and the guy didn't even see it coming. He threw it to the wide receiver to the right side of the hash mark. The guy didn't even see it coming, and that's 2:20 remaining on the clock right now. So Saints get the ball back.
On him, and he couldn't hold it no more. But all they had to do was hold up another second and then throw it, and the guy would have been able to get it.
Yeah, he got antsy feet. That's what it was. The guy didn't even see the ball coming toward him until the last moment. I just don't like the fact that they keep talking about the Texans people so much. I don't understand why we can't get no Saint coverage. What's all this Texan crap? All right, here we go. Shotgun from the 40-yard line of the Saints. There's a throw to Lucas Crawl, and he gets on the right side of things for the Saints. And that was another decent throw by Jake Haener. This time he actually put the ball around his chest area, and not at his ankles. And Lucas Crawl was basically out there by himself. And
he could have he could have went scared them guys another couple.
Yeah, his momentum carried him out of bounds. It looked like, you know, Haener ain't throwing the best passes, and he threw the ball. He kind of had to readjust himself, and then the momentum took him out of bounds.
Catching that ball because he was dropping a whole lot of those passes.
Yeah, yep. So they made it up to the Texans' 44-yard line. Haener, look at that, and that's gonna should have been a flag, and Haener just throws the ball out of bounds. No holding penalty on the play. It's 2:09 on the clock. And Haener's 15-29 for $133. But them Saints offensive linemen got beat bad on the play. Haener got ran into the ground again. Got hit again on the play. Boy, these lines suck. Chuck Filiaga and all these other dudes, man.
That kid been taking a pounding.
Yeah. All right, here goes 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Shotgun. There go more pressure coming. Haener's going to just run. You got a little daylight there. Side on it to Lucas Crawl again, down to the 24-yard line of the Texans, and it's right at the 2-minute warning. So they'll have the 2-minute warning to stop. Lucas Crawl rolled out and kind of
breaks away from him.
Yeah, he extended the play.
And the big old guy, he can't hardly get him down.
And when he started on the run, the defensive back that was in that lane came to him, and that opened up the pass to Crawl. because he started running. The guy just said, "Let me go ahead and follow him." And he just had a nice run, nice little run and throw to Lucas Crawl. That seemed to be the guy he connecting with. 7 catches, 106 yards for Crawl, and
He's actually improved from last year.
we'll see what's going on with him. Lucas Crawl, 16, 31 for Jake Haener. Yeah, he getting thrown to so much, you got to catch the ball at some point, you know. Not bad. Yeah, the Saints, it looked like we might get a touchdown, fam. We right at the 2-minute warning. You might get a touchdown. Yeah, I know who that for life. Chris says, make me 3-0 preseason champs. There you go. Saints never done it before. I didn't know that. I thought we did it one time before. The family member said, no, we never done it before. But it'd be a good thing to do. And what could be a Super Bowl year, right? Remember that year we started off 3-0 in the preseason? That could be something we say. Shotgun for the Saints from the 25. Texans, there's a shot down to the end zone. That's intercepted like a dog, man. Number 25, Arnold picks it off, and I think that'll do it right there. Interception. Jake Haener just threw the ball into triple coverage, it appeared, man, and it's an interception, man. I don't know what he was looking at. Because Haener he floated the ball, just floated out there, and the safety seen it and went and got it.
Okay, Crawl, but see, he was going for Crawl, and then
it was nowhere near Lucas Crawl.
No.
And I'm thinking they're saying maybe he was supposed to cut outside toward the opening where he is and he run. I don't know. But Jake Haener must have thought that Crawl was supposed to cut out there to the hole in the corner of the end zone. That's why he threw it out there. I don't know what it was. Anyway, what I realized is that it's not going to pop. So here we go, Texans, power wide formation. They're going to try to run this thing out. They give it to the running back. Defense get them at the line of scrimmage. And they're going to run out the clock. Saints do have 2 timeouts remaining, though. All right. Yeah, he been targeting Crawl the entire drive. You can't do that. Can't pinpoint one dude the whole damn way down there. You got to spread it out, man. And unfortunately, it is what it is. All right, so. Yeah, he's a rookie, Demi. Demi said when Crawl is good, he's good, but when he's not, he's not. Well, I'm speaking about Jake Haener. But Crawl is, he is up and down. Definitely a person that should be eligible for the practice squad if he clears waivers. John Doe said they really need to fix the play call. Another wide receiver brought the safety over there, shaking my head. All right, here go to play from the 20-yard line for the Texans. They're going to just run the ball out. They hand it to the running back, and nice play as number 57 gets in the backfield there. He's excited. We're excited. Princeton Millie, the big 300-pound defensive tackle, gets the stop in the backfield. The Saints use the timeout, and we still alive right here. 1:45 on the clock. Saints still got a timeout. Princeton Millie breaks through, makes the stop. Saints could get another opportunity at this thing, family. It's not over yet. Andrew Guerrero says, hey, Q, why don't you show the game on TikTok? Probably not. I don't really deal with that, my brother. I'm probably sure they got other places you can see it, but that's just not my thing. Mr. 5G said he had two men open in the middle of the field. You got to look around. Tuggraph says, good night, Q and fam. Have a great evening. Wait, what? Yeah, we still got we got something here. Now, the Saints burned it last time out, but it's 3rd and 12. The defense stop them right here. We might have some cooking. They line up in the power wide formation, hand the ball off. The Saints right there, and the guy climbs to the next level. Can they wrap him up? And they do. He's thrown down by number 36 on the play, and that brings up 4th down, and the Saints have an opportunity. It's Anthony Johnson. We got a flag down on the play. Who's it going to be against? Is it going to be against the Texans? And we'll see momentarily. Is it against the Texans? Is it against the Texans or the Saints? Let's see. Okay, it's against the Texans. The Saints going to decline that. Oh, no, the Saints are taking a flag to back them up. There was a face mask against the Texans.
There it is. Look, there it is right there.
He got his face, number 38 for the Texans. And then number 49 sticks his helmet to the face. You know, I often say they need to call that more when the offensive players take his damn hand and put it in the defensive man's face. They don't call that play enough. Good to see they called it that time. So the Texans, the Saints accept the penalty, which backs the Texans up even further. And they got $1:38 on the clock. So the Saints are still alive here. We can't allow them to convert, but there's still much in the game. The Texans do have 3 timeouts left, and we'll see exactly what's happening here. Yeah, it does stop the clock. It does, and it'll force them to kind of punt the ball back and them up here. So we got Jontre Kirkland on the return. Could Jontre Kirkland give us a kick return for a touchdown in the preseason? Let's make it. That's good. Can Jontre give us a touchdown, a return touchdown in the preseason to win the game? Come on, Jontre. Nope, because look at it. You got Texan guys already breaking through the Saints blocking coverage. And he fair catches it right at the 31-yard line, so he didn't even try. So that would have been nice. A good little story there.
No, he couldn't because it was guys.
Yeah, they broke through on him.
They broke contained.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's what they do. Probably how terrible we are blocking, our punt blocking is. All right, the Saints roll the third stringers out again. They got the graphic on screen, 2-0 record this preseason. They've never gone undefeated in team history. They know that. So shotgun from the Saints from the Texans 32-yard line. Wide receivers on both sides of the field. There's the snap. Throw by Jake Haener on the next level. Almost intercepted again, man. Stop throwing it to Lucas Krull, bro. The man was surrounded by 3 people. Dude, find somebody else. He threw to Lucas Krull. Look, they 3 people in the vicinity of Lucas Krull, and the ball was terribly overthrown. And Lucas Krull is 6'6". And this dude here looked like he got snot coming out of his nose. Who almost made the interception. 17-13, 2nd and 10. Let's see what happens. There's a shotgun again. Haener, go to somebody else, please. And he throws to Ellis Merriweather, who drops the damn ball because that should have been a catch by Ellis Merriweather. 3rd and 10. Jake Haener has just keeps targeting Lucas Krull. You can't do that. Look for somebody else, man. So 3rd and 10, no gain, nowhere. And let's see what the Saints can do here. Could Jake Haener find somebody else besides Lucas Krull to throw to? Haener climbing the ladder, throws it and finds, he does, Jontre Kirkland. Gets up around the 50-yard line, gets out of bounds, $1:13 on the clock. So Jake Haener finds Jontre Kirkland to throw at. Another holding, yeah. He got away with a hold on that one. I seen that one. Yeah, he had grabbing his arm, man. Yeah, the Saints definitely got away with a hold on that play.
I'm looking at that and playing his dick.
All right, shotgun Saints. You got 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. As they're at the 50-yard line, Haener on the snap, looking, ball down the center of the field. I don't know where he's throwing it. That was throwing at Lucas Krull again, down the center of the field. Bro, stop throwing the ball in dangerous throws like that, bro. What is he looking at? She's forcing the ball to Lucas Krull, and Lucas Krull is covered. Double each covered. I don't know what he doing. All right, shotgun again, 2nd and 10. Jake Haener in the shotgun. There's a snap. Haener looking, throws the ball. It's the Krull and the drop. So Krull.
Why is he trying to force the ball in the Krull like that?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Haener. Haener don't have confidence in nobody else except for Lucas Krull. 13 and 10. I mean, there we go again. Let's see if Jake Haener can find Krull again. 2 wide receivers, 1 left, 2 right. There's the snap. And he he runs out of potential sack, scrambling, and he's going to stay there and gets pushed out of bounds. And maybe a gain of 5 on the play by Jake Haener using his legs this time. Texans push him out. It'll bring up 4th down on the play. Nothing shaking on this run for the Saints, and it'll be definitely a 4th down play. So he gets 6 on the scramble. He needs 4 for the first down.
He got enough to run, really, try to make that first down.
I wonder who they're gonna do. Look like they put A.T. Perry in the game now. Yeah, A.T. Perry's in the game. Let's see what the Saints do. They got Lucas Crawl at the top of the screen. You want to bet who he gonna try to go to? 3 wide receivers to the right, Crawl at the top of the screen. Look right at Crawl and throws at Crawl, and Crawl, the ball intercepted, man. He threw it back to Crawl and then gave it up on the interception there. Dude kept going for Crawl, man.
He's stupid as hell.
Kept going to Crawl.
That's stupid as hell, man.
Kept going to Crawl. It's an interception. He kept going to Crawl.
Crawl is covered. They put 3 people on it.
Kept going to Crawl. He didn't even look at anybody else. The running back, the check down was right there.
Right there. All they do is throw it to the check
And
down.
the guy jumped the route. He didn't even put it high enough or over or drop it down. Out. He threw it right into the hands. Man just jumped the route and picked the ball off. So Haener, that'll do it for the state. They'll sit on that and they'll run the clock out right there. It's Haener, man. No imagination. He just kept throwing the ball to Lucas Crawl over and over again. Like them people don't know that's what you're doing. And Dantzler and the rest of them are literally laughing on the sideline. Like, this guy crazy. He kept targeting the same man. Yeah, Lucas Crawl. And that's on. That'll be the end of the game. They kneel on it. And they'll just run the clock out. They're already meeting on the field, so that'll do it, man. So listen, Lucas Crawl was a target several times on the drive. Jake Haener just could not imagine anybody not named Lucas Crawl on the field. He kept throwing at him. Unfortunately, it is what it is, and that's how it ends on the game. The Saints go down with the loss there, and unfortunately, we couldn't handle the business. So y'all give me a minute. Let me kind of switch over here to my other sound here. If you give me just a second, and I'm gonna pick up the post game right quick. Hold on, y'all. All right, fam. It's very interesting, man. Lost right there by the Saints 17-13. Unfortunately, we go down with the loss there. We finished the preseason 2-1. Still a winning record. Jake Haener just kept targeting Lucas Crawl, man. You can't do that. That was really too simple. Let's go over the team statistics in the game. 18 first downs versus 11 by the Houston Texans. On third down, we were 8 of 20 on third down, 0 for 2 on fourth down. Texans was 5 of 16 there. Total plays by the Saints, 16 more plays than the Texans, 77 versus 61. The Saints had 348, count them, 348 total yards versus 235 by the Houston Texans. Total drive, 15-14 yards per play, 4.5 versus 3.9. Passing yards, 257 to 104. The passing game, 28 out of 54. They averaged 4.6 yards per throw. 3.5 by the Texans, 15-27. Sacks, 3 sacks by the Texans for 23 yards, excuse me. Saints had 2. And you looked at the sack yards lost. Rushing attack, that's really what kind of helped the Houston Texans stay in the matchup, was the fact that they had 131 rushing yards against the Saints. 131 rushing yards against the black and gold today. The Saints had 91 yards on 21 attempts, good for 4.3 yards. Texans 31 attempts. They averaged over 4 yards per carry for $131. All right. Red zone. Texans converted in the red zone. They were 2 of 3. Saints got down there one time, 1 of 1 in penalties. Saints had 2 penalties for 15 yards. Texans 5 for 45. Saints had 2 turnovers, both interceptions thrown by one Jake Haener. Saints had the slight advantage in time of possession, 30 minutes, 9 seconds versus 29 minutes and 51 seconds time of possession. So, all right, let's move on into the team statistics for the black and gold. Jake Haener, 17 of 38 for 172 yards, 0 for 2
In terms of touchdowns, he had no touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He kept targeting the same damn guy. He was sacked twice, had a rating of 36.3. Jameis Winston was 11 of 16 for 93 yards, almost 6 yards per throw. He had a touchdown, 104.4. He came out at about 12:50 something in the second quarter, and Jake Haener's had it ever since. Jake Haener was tied with Ellis Merriweather for the top rusher. He scrambled for a 26-yarder that put him up there. He also had another scramble. He had 32 total yards. Ellis Merriweather, 8 carries for 32 yards in the matchup. Top receivers, obvious with Lucas Crawl. Lucas Crawl was thrown at 15 times in this game, and he had 7 of it. Literally caught half the passes that he was thrown at. He had 106 yards, averaged 15 yards per throw, no touchdowns. Jontre Kirkland was thrown at 10 times, 5 catches for 63 yards. Jimmy Graham was targeted 4 times, 3 yards, had a touchdown and 34 yards in the matchup. Shaq Davis targeted 6 times. He had a very catchable ball. Should have been 3 for 6 on there. He finished with 2 catches for 18 yards. Quan Baker had 2 catches on 3 targets. A.T. Perry had 3 catches for 12 yards on 4 targets. Kendre Miller, 3 catches for 10 yards on 5 targets. Merriweather, 2 catches on 5 targets in the matchup. Going to the defensive side of the thing, Nephi Sewell led all tacklers with 7 today. Jalen Smith was balling. He had 5 tackles in the game. Defensive back Anthony Johnson and Nick Anderson, who was a linebacker, had 5 tackles in the matchup, followed by DeMarco Jackson. Hugo Amadi, Jordan Howden, Jonathan Abram, Alante Taylor, Kyle Phillips all had 3 tackles. The sack guys in the game today, who else we could think about here in the sack? Isaiah Foskey got his sack. Foskey the Snowman got him a sack today. Nico Lalos got another sack in the preseason as well. Prince Emili got, not Prince Emili, Malcolm Roach got his sack on. So those are 3 sacks by the black and gold. No interceptions by the team. Now, in terms of the kick return game, Jontre Kirkland had 2 kick returns for 47 yards, 23.5-yard average. Ellis Merriweather had 1 for 14. And then on the punt returns, 2 by Jontre Kirkland for 9 yards, 4.5 there. Hugo Amadi, 1 for 6 yards. Jontre Kirkland looking kind of interesting in the kick return game as well. And, of course, that's how it ended as the Saints go down in a loss 17-13 in the preseason. They finished 2-1. And, for the family members that really wanted to see the Saints get that dub against the Texans, listen, I'd rather them lose this one than to lose the game that we're going to go and see. We're going to meet these people in the regular season so we can pay their butts back when we're going to tear them up with our first team. So we've seen a lot of sloppy play about our third stringers. That a lot of these guys weren't, don't know what the hell they're doing, making a lot of mistakes. But still in all, when it really counts, we should be able to hammer these people in the mud when we get into the regular season. So it's all gravy. All right. So anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream as well. Much love to the fam. Jody says, facts, if it was another wide receiver trying to make the team, I'll be you know what. All right. T. Scott, how you doing, sir? Says number 14 drew the ball to Crawl every down, stared him down. It was obvious he was he stared him down, didn't even go through his progressions. That's what he's in, and he's not ready. He's a rookie quarterback, and that's what some of these guys do. They don't understand that you can't do that college crap in the NFL. People are too smart, too fast, and you get figured out quick. So you got to be able to go through your progressions and find better players. There are several drives where Jake Haener, if he would have scanned the field and did what he was being trained to do, he would have found better and open targets. Because if you tripling or doubling Lucas, somebody else is open. You just have to be able to find it. Pop TG says, and some folks keep saying to get rid of Winston. Right. You're right. You're absolutely right. And I agree. Well, it's true. We got Jake Haener. Let's trip. No, don't be a prisoner of the moment. We still have to be able to see what this guy can do. We're not going to sit here and say trade Jameis Winston because you got Jake Haener here. He never even started or played in an NFL game before. Not one that counts anyway. All right, Caveda says the running back was right in his face for the first down. I know the check down. See, that's what happens when you get greedy. He got greedy on the play, he got burnt. He hits the guy with the check down, he gets the first down. We keep the chains moving, but in the end, You can't be that, blind. BP says, give Haener the same treatment y'all give Winston when he messes up. Let me hear it. Absolutely. He deserves to get that because he was doing crazy stuff out there. Jamaica says, I have G Baby and she's listening. Demetrius says, Jay looks like a rookie. He's right. Demetrius, that's what he's a damn rookie. You can't count on him. And that's what Bill Parcells said. See, a rookie count as a loss. That's what Bill Parcells said. Sean Payton feels the same damn way. Parcells was the guy that trained him. Joshua says Haener is garbage. I'm not going to say he's garbage. He's a rookie, man, and it takes time. They got to figure that out. Yeah, Dantzler just stepped right in front. That was easy, man. Easy work. Easy work on that one. Jody says 15 targets, 7 catches. Yeah, that's less than a half of the catches, man. Crazy. A Camp's Hit House says that offensive line was garbage. I don't blame Jameis or Haener. Yeah, they were pretty awful too. Corvada says Jontre was open many times. Haener got to do better. Indeed, bro. We don't have to worry about Haener right now. The preseason over with, we can only focus on a much better quarterback named Derek Carr. Gundam says that thought Jake Haener would be much, much more accurate. Me too. I mean, he just got a little greedy on trying to throw the ball to Haener, man. And I don't know why he was doing that. It's crazy. K-Man said, we talking about practice, man. We talking about practice. T. Scott said Haener need to develop bad. He got plenty of time, bro. We don't have to worry about him for a very long time. Uncle Paulie said that's why the Saints better try to keep Jameis in New Orleans. Number 2 QB for the next 3 years. Haener having Ian Book type problems. Gundam says Foskey sack was awesome. Yeah, he got one, but it's kind of concerning because Foskey couldn't beat the third stringers. He got to improve there. Jody says, I pray to God DC don't operate in that manner. Josh says Haener is not the future. All right. Based on what we seen tonight, he definitely got to prove. Demi says, fam, until next time. Thank you as well, Demi. Much love to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here, spending some time with us. Pops TG said, I think Group A hit that 60-yard. He would have won the battle at this point. I don't know. That would have, even I have to admit, as a starch supporter of Will Lutz, and if he hit that 60-yard field goal, man, that you would have to sit up and take notice and say, you know what? That is quite impressive because he hit a 50-something yard. Didn't he hit a 50-yarder today? If he'd hit a 50, then he hit a 60, man, you would have to sit. Not only we would sit up and take notice, but the entire NFL would say, who is this guy? Who is this guy? And it would make a beeline toward him. So, maybe the Saints did that to kind of cool him down. You know what I mean? Kind of cool him down a bit. Maybe he'll slip through the cracks. We'll see how they handle this, man. But I'm looking forward to some slippery maneuvers by the Saints coming up soon. All right, Valika says, good night, all from New Dad Nation. Stay safe and thank you, Valika, for spending some time with us, Queen. Much love to you. Pelicans Nola. If number 22 for Houston gets cut, yeah, right. He was running like a madman on the Saints defense. All right, send Crawl to Denver. Okay. We're going to send every damn body to Sean Payton. Josh says Haener's a rookie, yes, but once again in the second round, there was a better QB the Saints passed up. Oh, yeah, we know. We know, fam. We know. I know. K-Man says Kirkland made a pretty strong case tonight. Return value. Yeah, we know we had which is interesting because Jontre Kirkland was a late addition. He was a late addition to the team. So for us to be able to get Jontre Kirkland and bring him here, that was pretty awesome, to be real with you, because, we had Jalen Smith was a late addition. We have Jontre Kirkland, who's a local guy who's doing the kick return duties. Could he step in there and kind of get him a kick returner position? I still need to find out who the returners are. It's still kind of looking a little murky in terms of who's going to be returner, right? Mike says some players need to be smacked in them out like this. Let's see how he responds the next time. Yeah, he got to step his game up. I think he'll definitely. Haener's a smart kid, man. He'll do better. All right. Pops TG says confidence. Jimmy definitely makes the team. A lot of those guys talking that cut and jive or going to Crawford. All right. No, anyway. Yeah, Wallace says keep 2 kickers. You gotta, there ain't gonna be enough room, but some kind of way the Saints gonna figure a way out of it. Oh yeah, Fry gets cut. Yeah, Fry was horrible tonight, man. He played the worst. He played like a player that don't want to play on a professional football team. He was getting burnt off, flailing away lately. He was just not looking correctly, man. I was making jokes on him, having fun, But at the end, man, he didn't play well at all. But definitely, he probably will end up on the practice squad because he needs to practice. Drum Major says, any last thoughts on Shaq Davis? I think Shaq, and I said this before, I think Shaq Davis should make this team, bro. For real. Now, some of those bad throws by Jake Haener, imagine they look a lot different when Derek Carr is throwing the ball. He's a 6'5", 220-pound wide receiver with high potential. You put the ball within his vicinity, he got a massive catch radius. He got a can-do spirit. I think you try to make room for a guy like Shaq Davis, but we'll see, man. They got some tough decisions to make on a few of these guys, like guys that I really think should make the team. Well, my thoughts on it after watching this final preseason matchup, some guys that I think should make this team is Shaq Davis. Now, we already established A.T. Perry is going to make the squad, okay? So at the wide receiver, A.T. Perry makes the position. Shaq Davis should make this team. Isaac Yiadom should make this team. Hugo Amadi should make this team. Nephi Sewell should make this team. And I'm going to just stop right there. The rest, Blake Group A, they'll just pull a Gilligan Island on him and say, okay, he got a kicking that 60-yard field goal. He pulled his hamstring, and now we got to put him on IR. So, yes, you definitely would pull a Gilligan like what Sean Payton did, and he ends up on the list. That would be cool. But, yeah, those guys should make the team. Now, who should make the team? Traquan Smith shouldn't make the – well, he'll probably – the Saints going to IR him. That's a way to keep him on the team. Zach Bowen got outplayed by several linebackers with less experience than him. Nephi Sewell outplayed Zach Bowen during the preseason and in the training camp. So did DeMarco Jackson. And so did Jalen Smith, who's a latecomer to the party. So you had three guys that outplayed Zach Bowen. Does the Saints say, well, we're going to keep Zach Bowen anyway? Dennis Allen had some crazy cuts last year. We anticipating him doing the same thing this year. So we'll see how it all falls, man. We'll see. All right. So yeah, we ain't got long to wait. All right. Notorious says corner depth is thinner than pantyhose. Knife Ward says Young City says Shaq Davis makes the team. Zach says the bar is too high on Haener right now. Let's let him get more reps before we come with the garbage claims. All right. That's fair, Zach. Thank you. Jody says Jameis is starting QB. If he had the skin tone, he would be the face of the franchise. Like it or not, I stand on that. All right, Jody. Appreciate you. All right. Slim, shout out to Slim. Says AT and Shaq better make the 53. All right. Shout out to you, Slim. All right. Yeah, Notorious says Fry about to be working at Daisy's Fried Chicken. Church's Fried Chicken. All right. Eric says Fry is the new fry cook at McDonald's Tuesday. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And be careful around the hot grease. That's all I got to say. Who that for life? Chris says we got to stay healthy because if that's us finishing the game, going to be a long season. Remember, there's a lot of people. These are a lot of third string guys, man. So I would not really kind of focus on this stuff. This is going to look a lot different when the starters in there, But it definitely, to me, shows like Andrews Pete playing a lot of minutes tonight in this game with a lot of the backups. Showing, I don't know if he catches up to speed, but it appears that Hurst will be a guy that's ahead of him. I don't know what's wrong. Andrews coming off injury. They're trying to give him the reps to catch up. So we'll see how it all shakes and go. But by Hurst, by the way it looked like Hurst is going to get that start over the top of him right now, but we'll see. Willie said, what's up, WB3? Says, I like how y'all give Derek Carr a pass after 9 years of losing with the Raiders organization. I don't know who giving him a pass, Willie. Who giving him a pass? All right, K-Man says Kirkland might make it over Shaq because of special teams. Might have a point there, K-Man. I still say that Shaq Davis is – the Saints might keep 6 people, We'll see how it all – 6 wide receivers, that is. 504 Cole says if Shaq and AT makes the 53, where does that leave Traquan Smith? It leaves him on the Saints. Listen, I'll be surprised if they cut Traquan Smith because everybody's focusing on it. They might just do it because the attention is on it. Like I've never known this much attention to be on a player that plays for the Saints that's hurt right now, that's not giving us anything. And it's like because people are recognizing that that's not how it's supposed to go. Like we've given you all of your rookie contract and then an extra year to see what you're going to do. And you have not lived up to it, whether it's injuries or whatever the case may be. It just didn't work out. He may need a breath of fresh air somewhere else. but everybody's seeing it. They're pinpointing it. It's become a running gag among the Who Dat Nation about Traquan Smith. It's become a running gag. So perhaps we see the Traquan Smith comedy act, and they decide to say, you know what, they're right, we're gonna pull it. Because the reality is the Saints are not playing with Traquan Smith either. They brought Shaq Davis and they drafted A.T. Perry. They got guys that want to add to the team to give them value at the wide receiver room. Now, this could happen. I said this before. Don't be surprised if this happens. That ultimately ends up happening is they, knowing that Traquan Smith is hurt, they put him on the IR, which is another way to stash talent. And then they can bring him back off the IR if they need him to. He's cheap and he knows the system. So don't be surprised if you wake up tomorrow or into Monday and hear that Traquan Smith was placed on IR for the Saints. Now, remember, some of these other guys that got hurt, and we had Lachey, the offensive tackle, and a few other people that when they got hurt, they got injury settlements and they were released. Why is that not the case for Traquan Smith? Do you see what I'm hitting at? So don't be surprised if that might be a play that they do, man. I'm just throwing that out there because I know their games. Christopher says, cut Pete, keep Traquan Smith. He's a all right. K-Man says, where do we send the 53-man roster to, Q? What you do is you send it to info@whodatdaily.com or you send it to the PRO Media Network at gmail.com. Either one would be fine. Info@whodatdaily.com, info@the whodat.com, whodatdaily.com, or you send it to the PRO Media Network at gmail.com. I'm telling you, it's not easy to pick them 53 guys. Ryan says, Foskey was flying off the edge. All right. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Willie says Traquan Smith might have an email on Mickey Loomis. I mean, something going on, right? Cut 27, please. 27 is Isaac Yidam. You want to cut Isaac Yidam? Cut Kid. Okay, yeah, Kid. Remember, Kid was playing. He playing out of position. They trying to get him to play the tackle position. Remember, he played guard for the Saints. Playing outside, playing that tackle position, you dealing with them fast guys. It's a whole nother level. He struggled mightily with that. I don't think that's a good thing for the Saints. Had he had played that position a lot better, he probably would end up having a spot on the team because he made it last year. It's a lot stiffer competition for the backup offensive lineman. I, per se, on my 50-man, don't have Lewis Kidd for obvious reasons. Tramal says Q only one that wants Traquan is Sean Payton. Well, he need help out there, but Traquan's hurt right now. That's another caveat. You can't trade him. He's hurt. He got a groin issue. Jody says, as Sean loves his team comes from my guy. If you want to compare player for player, JW actually has the advantage over DC. And Quavada says Traquan got emails on Gale. Oh no, please, no, not Gale. Not Gale. All right. Smoke Monday is cut Tuesday. Yeah, there are quite a few people that I can call out right now. I don't think they're going to make the active roster. Lucas Crawler's not going to make the active roster. Quan Baker's not going to make the active roster. These are practice squad guys if they clear waivers. Quan Baker, let's start at the top. Jay Vargas, the backup fullback. I like his name, but he ain't doing enough to push out Adam Prentice. The wide receivers like Quan Baker. Who else we got? Quan Baker, and John Trey Kirkland. I don't know. Lynn Bowden Jr. where he falls in this mix, dealing out if they looking at him as the return man. And to be honest with you, I think out of the more accomplished returnman we have that's not named Rashid Shaheed is John. We looking at guys like Lynn Bowden Jr. Where does John Trey Kirkland fit? They got a lot of looks at him. Could he kind of move past somebody? The kick returner position between the Lynn Bowden Jr. and the John Trey Kirkland, that's up for interpretation big time. But Lucas Crawl, Jesse James, JP Holtz, those guys are practice squad guys. Landon Young, Lewis Kidd, who else I'm thinking about too? That Chuck Filiaga, the other guy Kramer, from the guy Tommy Kramer, the backup offensive lineman. That them guys they're gonna get cut. The defensive end Jaron Cage, Prince Emili, who was doing some stuff in there toward the back end of the game. Nico Lalos. Those guys to me going to get cut. The linebackers Nick Anderson, Anthony Orgy, You know, Nephi Sewell should make the team. Zach Bourne should get cut. I just don't believe that they will. The Saints could very well keep 6 linebackers with Nephi Sewell, one of them. Ty Summer was a guy that played good special teams wise. What do they do with him? So it'll be interesting to see where some of these special team linebackers go. Isaac Yiadom, I believe Isaac Yiadom did well enough to make the team. I know Ugo Amadi did well enough to make the team. Lonnie Johnson Jr. was another guy that should make the team. But Jonathan Abrams is going to get cut. Smoke Monday is going to get cut. You know, Hetley, the backup punter, he's going to get released. So they got some guys that's going to end up getting released. They clear waivers. We bring them onto the practice squad. And, of course, the Saints going to add guys from other cut teams as well to try to fill up their practice squad anyway. So, no, we don't cut Andrew Jackson. Can we cut Jake? No, they're not going to cut Jake, bro. They're not going to cut Jake like they're not going to cut Isaiah Foskey the Snowman. They're not going to do that, for real. All right. So thank you for that. Chris says, after seeing how we performed in the preseason, how do you think we do on offensive production? Because last year I felt that our main issue was the constant 3-and-outs, O-line penalties, and pre-snap penalties. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Thank you for the question. The way I see it, bro, is that I think the Saints will perform better because we lacked, and I ain't just saying this about James. Remember last year, and I kind of remember the details underneath the situation that occurred. Like Jameis was coming off of injuries, healing up, and then picked up more injuries into the season. So he wasn't totally 100% solid like he is right now in terms of his health. So he was shaky, coming off injuries, then picked up more injuries, not good. Was playing while injured, not good. Then here comes Andy Dalton coming in, not good for a long period of time. Andy Dalton comes in for 3-4 games for you. That's all he can do. He's not supposed to start a full season for you. You doing that, that's way beyond his capabilities at this current stage of his career. Maybe 5+ years ago, Andy was the man. He coming in and winning some games. But this stage, late veteran backup quarterback, no. And he never, and the truth to the matter is it was a unique situation for Andy Dalton down here because he wanted total captaining of the or control of the Saints offense, which the Saints just didn't give him because they were pairing his time with Taysom Hill. He even complained to Dennis Allen about it. Dennis Allen said it in the press conference. And then the next guy that came up to the press conference after Dennis Allen said that, yeah, he kind of such and such, they asked him about it. He said, no, I don't feel like that. I feel like I'm such and such. No. Dennis Allen just said your ass didn't like the fact that you had to split reps with Taysom Hill. So he never felt comfortable like the offense was totally his, so that was an issue as well. So we don't have that this year. And so far as when Derek Carr comes in, they know that it's his team, right? He has leadership capabilities, so you have that. He's healthy. He coming into it with a chip on his shoulder. He pissed off what happened to him last year. He had all the noise about him being under the middle of the pack or whatever type of quarterback. So he knows that he's making a step to a better team, a total better team. No disrespect to the Raiders, but the Raiders know what they're working with over there. They know the type of dysfunction that they have and half-ass teams and all this kind of stuff. They know what they got over there, and that the Saints have a better situation for Carr, and because it was mapped around Carr when he got here. You got Michael Thomas here. You got Chris Olave. You got Rashid Shaheed. All these guys are ready. Elvin Kamara, Jamal Williams, Taysom Hill, Jimmy Graham, Foster Moreau that he had with the Raiders, and Juwan Johnson, and whatever else the Saints going to throw at you. You got all that. So you can't help but to think with a diverse offensive skill set like that and the continuity of the line that it has last year, that we should be able to produce. And I'm saying the Saints should have a top 10 at least. I'm saying at least now, at least a top 10 offensive unit in the NFL, at least. At the best, a top 5 unit, because that's how good they are. There are very few offenses in the NFL that has that type of firing power that the Saints have, and the scheme to get the offense or the offensive pieces going. So in essence, I don't want to go about a long spill about it, but I think 3-and-outs is something that I don't think we have to. I think every now and again you go through you have to make adjustments on how you play. So we'll have some 3-and-outs at times, but constant 3-and-outs with the firepower we got for the Saints, no way. We should be able to be at least at the very least a top 10 offensive unit in the entire NFL, at least a 10. All right, so thank you for that, bro. And those penalties, man, we'll see, because that deals to the discipline and the overall intelligence level of the team. If guys start false starting, Carr's got to get on them because we know Dennis Allen is, he might fuss a little bit. We'll see. But Derek Carr's got to get on him. We know Carr's going to get on him. He got to check them offensive linemen if they're doing false starts or if they're dropping the ball or they're not where they're supposed to be. We know Dennis Allen's the head coach of the team, but that's Derek Carr's offense. He has to take control and tell them guys, hey, man, you lined up wrong. Hey, man, you need to do this. Hey, man, get your head in the game. What are you doing? Such and such. That's up to him to channel a lot of that stuff. So I think there'll be a lot more improvement there, to be honest with you, fam. I really do. All right, thank you. Chris says literally the Geico insurance commercial lasted long on the field and offense. Yeah, we got to do something as well. So anyway, yeah, John Trey Kirkland was did some things out there. Yeah, Anthony Orgy, yeah, he getting cut. He definitely Anthony Johnson is definitely getting cut. Those guys are getting cut, and they'll be cut, but they'll end up on the practice squad. All right, a lot of those guys end up on the practice squad. School says top 10 offense, top 10 defense, plus North schedule. It can be a deep playoff run. Indeed, man. That's what a lot of the black and gold family members are feeling. Big Sean says that's exactly why I'm continuing to say that Jameis needs to be wherever SP is. He plays his best ball under him. This is still a system here, though. We still got SP Sean Payton system here. All right, Jody says DC is going to ball out this year. If he stays healthy, I just pray Pete can put the talent in a position to show out the offense Drew ran last year of his career. Shouldn't be the goal. No, absolutely not. You got a guy that can actually get the ball down. If you remember Drew Brees, as great as what he was a champion, like one of the all-time greats in accuracy, because his deep ball diminished. So he had to dink and dunk it down the field, and he was really accurate. He knew where to place the ball, and he made life easier on his wide receivers. He didn't set his wide receivers up, the majority of the time. He did what he's supposed to do. Carr has the ability, and his accuracy improved over the years. But his best thing is to get the ball downfield. That makes life easier on your offense when you got a deep ball thrower who can get the ball down the field, and you got wide receivers that can go and get it, that create space everywhere, make life a lot easier for the Saints offense. That's what I'm saying. They not only have, because it's different when you have the scheme, but not the personnel to run the type of scheme that you want to run. You see what I'm saying? It's a whole nother world when you got the horses to do what you want to do, the ideas to make it pop. You got the ideas, but having the ideas and the resources with the ideas, that's a whole nother level. And that's what the Saints have. They have the resources and they have the ideas to make it work. So we'll see how it all plays, fam. But yeah. All right, Quavada says Pete looked bad. That's why Pete was getting those extra reps tonight, man. We'll see. How it goes. Alpha says 66 is a bum. Jake Haener had 0 time to throw. 66 is Lewis Kidd. Let's just get his number right, Alpha. He struggled. He's a left tackle, and he's not really a blindside tackle. He's really supposed to be playing at the guard, but the Saints was trying to find some type of way to see if they can know he could play a little guard. Can we play tackle? If he'd have showed him to play tackle, he probably would have made the team. But nah, he was getting beat badly. He's not a tackle. Not everybody could be everything. You know what I mean? Some people are better at it. Some people apply themselves more. They know what to do. Some people just don't have that ability to do that. And he's a guy that struggles at it right now. Iceman said Traquan should have been cut. As far as Carr goes, I need to see it to believe it. Okay, thank you. Iceman. Molly Mall says Jake Haener will be a 3 on the active roster since he doesn't count for the NFL rules. He will be a number 3. The Saints will not practice squad him. Iceman says Carr had talent on the Raiders. I thought you liked Waller and Devontae Adams. I do. But that's all he had. You had Josh Jacobs too. But come on, bro. You have Carr, you have Josh Jacobs. I like Waller. I love Waller and Devontae Adams. I get you on that. But that's one wide receiver, a tight end, and a running back. The Saints have 3 wide receivers. They have an all-time great Michael Thomas. Chris Olave's a young budding star. Rashid Shaheed's another guy that's on the cusp of being something really special. We already know he's special for what he's doing. He's just going to improve. You got Jawan Johnson, the NFL's best kept secret, as I call him. Foster Moreau, solid. Jimmy Graham is back. Taysom Hill is a utility knife and sometimes the fastest man on the field. Elvin Kamara is a top 5 running back. Jamal Williams can go somewhere and start for people right now. Kendre Miller is a guy that's also going to be doing great things. So, do I need to keep naming these people? We talk about 3 guys, Jacobs and Waller and Adams, okay, but the Saints got like 5 plus 6, 7 people that are just you have a difficult time stopping. That man ain't have nowhere close to that. That's a huge difference. But having Devontae Adams on one side, Waller's at the tight end, and then Josh Jacobs, that's terrific. But the Saints are on another level with this talent. That's my point. All right, shout out to Kelvin, man, from Phoenix, Arizona. Shout out to you, Cal. Appreciate you. And also, Marley says, you don't forget about Taysom in the red zone. Yeah, indeed, man. Indeed. Jarrell says we keep Nico Lalos. I don't think so, bro. I don't know how, well, unless you keep an extra spot for him. I mean, he definitely should play his way into it. I just think Nico Lalos is at a position where the Saints, they seem pretty good. Like they have, you're not going, Nico Lalos had outplayed Isaiah Foskey, but you're not going to put Foskey on the practice squad, a second-round draft pick, because an undrafted guy named Nico Lalos outplayed him. You're not going to do that because of it's the strength of the draft pick. That's not going to happen. So do you keep Nico Lalos? Because Passanio has been playing really well. He gives you value inside and out. They throw him in the NASCAR package. You slid inside, and he still gives you value. Carl Granderson ain't going nowhere. Cam Jordan obviously not going nowhere. Peyton Turner's not going nowhere. And those guys are there. So, I don't know. Do you keep Nico Lalos? I think he's at a bad position to make the team. Just like I would say, if Lucas Krull was balling and caught everything was thrown to him, he still would not make the team because it's at the bad position because they got 4 guys at the tight end position. It's just one of them situations, he's at a rough position to make the team at. Chris says, don't forget the top 10 defense that he never had. Indeed, that's what I'm saying. But see, when people talk about it, man, we talk about one guy. You had a good guy at the running back position, one guy at the wide receiver position, one really good. And these are really good players for the Raiders at each one of those positions. But how does Devontae Adams look when he's flanked by a Chris Olave? How does he look when he's and we talk about Josh Jacobs, who's a really good running back, but Jamal Williams is just as equally as good as a Josh Jacobs. Jamal Williams had 17 rushing touchdowns just last year. Led the NFL with 17 rushing touchdowns. Many of them is in the red zone. He is Elvin Kamara's complement. You see where I'm going right here? Nobody had this type of stuff, man. I mean, you would have to go back to some of the most iconic offenses in the NFL that had all of these great players at every position. We're talking about Jerry Rice and John Taylor with what was the tight end they had? Brent Jones out there. You had Roger Craig and Ricky Waters or whomever. I mean, you talking about the greatest show on turf for Marshall Faulk, and he had Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt and the tight end that they had. I mean, we talking like iconic players that they were flanked by each other, like they complemented each other at that level. You just don't see that type of stuff every day. And the Saints went about their business to add all of that around. So you're not going to see. I mean, I keep telling people you got a healthy Mike Thomas and a Chris Olave's flanking him. I mean, the dude is the perfect guy opposite of the possession guy that Michael Thomas is. This guy that can catch everything and take the roof off the defense. I mean, that keeps Michael Thomas from being double teamed. It allows him to play free underneath, making plays. You don't have to worry about being doubled. And remember, Mike Thomas did a lot of those things. Remember, people forget Michael Thomas, man. What he caught the single season catch record, blew it away, took it and set it. You see, that's greatness. And then he's been battling injuries the last several years. He's healthy. And he did most of that stuff without a serious compliment, without a good compliment. You had Traquan Smith flanking him. Traquan Smith. Imagine that's a whole nother world when you have that. That just all of those guys work together, not to mention him and Mike Thomas and Chris Olave from Ohio State. Those guys get cool. They're cool with each other. They work. So is Rashid Shaheed. They all cool. They all really cool. They on the same page. And Mike Thomas got him balling there. He wanted Derek Carr here. All this stuff works together. So there ain't no egos involved. It's a team concept. We all got chips on our shoulders. Mike got a chip on the shoulder. He said so on the interview. Hell yeah, I got a chip on my shoulder. Why? Because Michael Thomas got something to prove. to himself and to the rest of the world. So does Derek Carr. So does the rest of the Saints. So does Dennis Allen. So does the entire Saints organization who had missed the playoffs 2 straight years. All of them got something to prove. We all got chips on our shoulder. I got a chip on my shoulder. You got a chip on. It's like it's a whole dance, a ruffle factor around this bad boy. We all got chips on our shoulders. It's just ridiculous, man. But yeah, it's a big difference between what the Raiders have versus what the Saints got right now, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. What's up, Lee? Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you being in here as well. Shout out to the fam. Avis, how you doing, sir? He said, what do you think about Ronald Curry's play calling tonight? I thought it probably would look a little bit better, bro. I thought it was kind of vanilla, and I understand what he was doing. And maybe this is not a good game for me to gauge Ronald Curry's play calling ability, because a lot of times, like I told someone else a while ago, is that the play calling looks better when the execution is more crisp. You know what I'm saying? It looks better as opposed to, guys dropping the ball or whatever. And we had a lot of backups. But I thought that he wanted to do some stuff, he being Ronald Curry, but he had to keep it, basic and vanilla as possible, because we're going to see this team again in the regular season. So we can't give them too much, you know what I'm saying? So it was kind of basic play calling, but I know the guy is actually better than what he showed tonight in his play calling. Willie said, I think Vasquez trash can't get off the block. Vasquez? Who's Vasquez, bro? You mean Garcia? Who's Vasquez, Willie? Walltown says Pete looks slow. He was getting bullied. Yeah, he need to get right. Big Bull Hoffa, shout out to you, bro. Says Foskey the snowman was getting washed up out there. He did get a sack. He got to improve. Yeah, he was getting stonewalled by third stringers, man. That can't happen, bro. You're a second round draft pick. We definitely look at you a little different. Yeah, no, nothing on him yet, JT. On him yet, bro. We know that he was that he got banged up, and he had like some kind of issue with his shoulder. He tried to take on number 22, and number 22 put that powwow on him. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how that all works, man, moving forward. But yeah, man, right now the Saints finish the regular season, man, and we just got to make sure that we just keep everything in front of us, man. And now the cut day they break out the big rusty ass scissors, and we'll see exactly what the black and gold will end up doing with the big rusty ass scissors going forward, man. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But like I said, a couple of these guys are gonna get cut, and we'll just have to see which ones it is, man. And I like I said, I have my depth chart that I did is on the whothatdaily.com link, and this is the description section, or you can simply go to the community section of the page. The article is placed there where you guys can be able to go ahead on and check it out. But yeah, it's just one of them situations where we just didn't look, the part. So anyway, fam, let me go ahead on and get it chimed up, and let's get Dennis Allen in here, and let's hear from Dennis Allen as he talk about the team. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear this, man.
Right. Yeah, disappointed in the loss. Thought we gave ourselves plenty of opportunities. I thought we had a couple of chances in the last couple of drives that we didn't take advantage of. We lost the turnover battle really for the first time, so thought that was a big difference in the game. But yet there was, a lot of positives, particularly early in the game. I thought we did some good things. It was nice to see Jimmy had a couple of nice catches, contested catches. So I'll open it up to questions.
Do you feel like you needed to see those contested catches going into this game?
Yeah, I think that was one of the things that we've said this, that, we don't have to see it every day from these guys, particularly the veteran players, but yet at some point we have to see it. So, and we saw it tonight.
Yeah, does it kick from 50 way more heavily than one from 60, just given that that's probably a more common player? Is it kind of
I think it's all encompassing. He nailed the 50-yarder, went right down the middle, and then the 60-yarder just hung it out to the right, a little bit, and had plenty of leg. And look, I mean, percentages of 60-yarders aren't very high in our league, but yet I wanted to give the kid a chance to see what he could do, and he just missed the kick.
Dennis, were you pleased with Brian Brzez's activity in that first half? Just how he
Yeah. I thought he was active in the game. I don't know what his final stats were, but I did think he was active in the game, both in against the run and with the pass rush. So I thought I saw, looked like there was a couple of good things I saw at Isaiah Foskey also in the game. So look, we got some tough decisions that are coming up. We got a lot of good football players on this team, and we got to make some decisions over the next 48 hours.
So are you where you want to be after 3 preseason games?
I don't think you're ever where you want to be or where we need to be. We're in a race to improve, getting ready for the opener this, here in 2 weeks from today. But there's a lot of positives with this football team right now. But yet there's certainly some things that we got to improve on.
How pleased were you to see the penalties in particular from it now?
Yeah, it was much better. It was much better in the game. I think we had one false start, and I think that was I think we took too long at the line of scrimmage and needed to kind of get into the flow a little bit and get the snap going. So, but I thought that was a step forward.
How have you just seen Jimmy kind of progress as he's gotten more snaps and gotten snaps under him and all that?
Yeah, I think really probably since the Charger practices, I started to see, some signs of the mental picture that I have of Jimmy Graham. And then again, I saw it this week in practice, and I saw it carry over into the game. So that was a positive.
How do you feel Isaiah Foskey's kind of progressing?
I think he's getting better, yet he's still a rookie and still has a long way to go. But he's made significant strides from where he was, in OTAs and even the first part of training camp. So, and look, that's what you want to see. You want to see a guy that every time he gets an opportunity to go out there and get more reps, you see a guy that's getting more comfortable in what we're asking him to do.
Then it's how difficult is it going to be next 48 hours?
Well, look, this time of year is always difficult, and probably more difficult this year. And that's a good challenge to have, a good problem to have, knowing that, we've got a lot of good football players, and we'll go through this tomorrow and have some significant meetings to talk about it, and we'll pick the right 53 for this team.
More difficult than others just because you have a lot of guys for a few spots. So,
Yeah, I think we just got a lot of good players, and you can't keep them all. So there'll be some tough moves.
Will you guys do everything on Tuesday, or will we kind of?
Yeah, we'll discuss it tomorrow and see where we're at.
I know for Trevor Penning tonight. Is that kind of just a sign that you've seen?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we've seen some improvement out of him, and I think where we're at right now with where he is, and then, you kind of take into account that, last year in the preseason, in the last preseason game, he was injured, so I felt good about where he was at and didn't want to risk putting him out there. He's getting closer. He's not full go yet. So, but he's continuing to rehab.
How do you go about evaluating something like that with some of these guys that maybe haven't had a lot of exposure to dealing with injuries this offseason?
Well, look, I mean, some of the guys, you've got some, significant exposure to in terms of past experience. And then you got to go back to what you saw early on in camp. And yet, gave some other guys some opportunities to try to impress. So, yeah, I think we'll look at all that, and we'll take it all into consideration, and we'll make the moves that we think are best for this team. Okay, guys, thanks.
All right. That's old Dennis Allen there, man, talking about everything. And listen, we had. All right, sorry about that. We had a pretty damn good, opportunity to see what the Saints were comprised of in terms of them stepping up and handling the business. We know what our backups are going to ultimately end up doing, and this gets to the point of the year where it's time to start cutting people down. And like I said, I think it's going to be some tough decisions on some. I'm talking about maybe about 5 players that are really like toughies, that you would look at and say, okay, well, you know, is this guy going to make it versus this guy or what have you? So there are about 5 toughies that the Saints going to deal with. And like I said, we get to the portion of the show, the year last year when we had some serious decisions that we were supposed to make that we didn't make. And Eric Wilson and Kirk Merritt, those guys got released and they ended up on the practice squad. The Saints got some thinking to do, man. They got some thinking to do. Who's going to be, kicking? Who they're going to pick to keep on the team. And I did my best to try to, go over. And I made this one. I kind of worked on this one this morning. Y'all go to whothatdaily.com and read it and share it around. This was my projections for this morning. I did it before the game. And I just kind of laid out some of the guys that I thought was going to be. I was like, okay, I thought, I'm thinking 6 wide receivers. I'm thinking to keep, of course, A.T. Perry. I'm looking at Shaq Davis, and I'm saying who's going to be my returner because I don't want it to be Rashid Shaheed. My offensive lineman that I'm keeping outside of the 5 starters. We talk about Ramczyk, Penning, Pete, McCoy, Ruiz, and Hurst, who's the swing guy or whoever started there. But those are the 6 guys that you'll have. And then the other 4 will be, to me, Nick Saldiveri, Storm Norton, and Max Garcia. That's what I'm thinking about going. That's my call on it. The linebackers, I made the call on them, but I don't think the Saints release or let go Zach Bond. For whatever reason, they continue to hold on to these guys with some type of thought process that they'll eventually cut loose like a Caden Ellis did, who's a 7th-round draft pick. So I don't buy what their logic is, but it does happen. Yeah. Well, I think it's changed. I think they changed it. Mall. I think they changed it, man. Yeah, see, you got 5 of them. See, it's DeMario, Pete, Jalen, Zach, and DeMarco. So it's 5. They changed it. But that's my call. And of course, does it change now with the game over with? And maybe it does. Because I'll be thinking about, if you have to, excuse me, if things was better in terms of, if things was better, or fairer, you're looking at a 3rd-round draft pick and Zach Bowen versus an undrafted guy, Nephi Sewell. Nephi Sewell's plays special teams really well. When he gets in the game, he makes plays, and he's performed a lot better than Zach Bowen. There is no reason why Zach Bowen should be on this team. No disrespect to Zach Bowen. I'm not trying to take your job away, but you pretty much gave it away, brother. Your bad coverage, being out of position, that type of stuff. And I know that the Saints are trying to preserve the 3rd-round pick because they're trying to give him every opportunity to make the team. So they're going to be a lot more patient with these guys as opposed to undrafted guy. They feel like they could find that type of guy anywhere. But, that's the politics in the decision-making process. Like, did Nephi Sewell do enough to unplant Zach Bowen in the mind of Dennis Allen, who's the key decision-maker? Only time will tell there. But Isaac Yiadom, to me, did well enough to be able to make this team. Yugo Amadi. So there was like 4 or 5 guys that you look at and say, damn, I have to really think on this because the rest of them didn't do nearly as enough to kind of make you think on it. Like if Grupe hits that 60-yard field goal, do I think on replacing Will Lutz with Blake Grupe and he hits a 50 and a 60-yarder in the matchup? No. But what I will do is I will make sure that if that happens, that when he kicked that 60-yard field goal, I understand that I had seen something and he might have tweaked something and I have to put him on the IR for next year. That's what I would have definitely done. Blake, that's the Blake Gilligan philosophy. But anyway, Saints lose 17-13, man. We finish out 2-1 on the season. And it's all good. Slim says, I don't see how Pete makes the team. The dude was getting bullied. Indeed, bro. I think he still makes the team. I just don't think he starts right away. you remember Andrews Pete missed a lot of time because of the injury. If he's healthy, like if he's really healthy, and the Saints was really giving him a lot of reps to get him ready. And listen, it's like 2 weeks from now and the start of the season. So it's a lot of time, once the Saints make the cuts and they start getting ready for the Tennessee Titans between now and then. And you got to understand, when the starters get together, it goes up a level. We don't have to focus on all this other stuff. The starters get the bulk of all of everything. So James Hurst at the guard position to me is really good. I love Hurst the guard. Not too much crazy about him as a tackle, but love Hurst the guard. Andrews Pete, if he's super like 100% healthy and playing his game, that puts Hurst where he belongs at the swing tackle position or swing guard position, swing offensive lineman, the 6th lineman off the bench. But we'll see how it all goes, fam, moving forward, because it could all change. Jordan Howden makes the team, Jarrell. In my opinion, I think he does make the team. I put him on my list. I think he's the future of the safety position. A lot of the guys that we had here now are Tyrann Matthews toward the end of his career. Marcus May missed, 5 or 6 games last year due to injury. Plus, he's going to be suspended 3 games for the DUI that he picked up at the Jets. So Jordan Howden, and then you got JT Gray. And JT Gray is a good special teams player, but he's not a very good safety player. And plus, he suffered I don't know if it's a stinger or whatever's going on, but we'll have more on that tomorrow. Chris, I'm wondering if Pete or Zach Bond was going to stand out. Hot take: Traquan Smith equals Brandon Coleman. Yeah. Demi says, Q, whatever happened to the other kick returner we got this offseason? Kiki Cote was released. He was put in the street. Several weeks ago, I want to say. Let me see if I can pull up the waiver wire. Give me a second. I'll pull up the waiver wire because y'all be looking out for the NFL, the whodatdaily.com Saints transaction tracker to be having all the latest cuts. And you can see right here, that Cote was released on the 11th. And they needed to free up a spot for Jalen Smith. When they brought him aboard, they put Kiki Cote, the kick returner, in the street, and he was signed by the Miami Dolphins. They also released the other wide receiver. We had James Washington for Darrell Williams. Washington signed with the Colts at the time, so I don't know if he makes the cut, but I know he was picked up by the Colts. Just a little backdrop on that. But outside of that, man, all I can say is that we're looking at everything, and it's going to be interesting as we get ready to see the remaining picks that the Saints make, and that'll all happen. All happen, family. It'll all happen tomorrow. So we'll have it all covered. So y'all just be keeping y'all eyes glued to see. So shout out to you, Dim. Appreciate you. And with that being said, fam, I'm going to get ready to get out on that. Listen, I appreciate all the family members tonight for popping in and tuning into the stream. Much love to the fam. We will return tomorrow, and we will have another recap. I'll bring in Papa Q, and we'll go over the games stuff. We'll play more post-game press conference as well from the Black and Gold. We'll also, go over, probably try to do another roster projection for 3, because we're going to react to a lot of the cuts, because really Tuesday's supposed to be the deadline. I think it's Tuesday at 4 p.m. when all of the cuts, the 53-man roster is supposed to be completely assembled. But between now and then, you're going to get the remaining cuts from the Saints team as they bring out the big rusty scissors. Every year we bring out the big rusty scissors for the cut day. We'll also not only find out who will make the active roster, but we'll also know who's on our practice squad as well going into the season. So it's always an interesting time of the year. So with that being said, I'm going to get ready to get on that. Listen, I shout out to all of the family members. Appreciate y'all chiming in. Had a ball with y'all. Sorry about some of the sound issues we had early on. I was trying a new Bluetooth, right there, Bluetooth system right there. Hope it worked pretty well. It looked like most of the family members was hearing me pretty good. Now I know how I got it pretty good. That'll be what we do. And I think that is, it was pretty fun doing it like that. I had to change it up a little bit, but more than likely, thanks for all you guys for your support. Much love to you. God bless you. And listen, I'm gonna return on Monday's stream. We'll recap some more of this stuff, and we'll look forward at the recent cuts the Saints have made, and more interviews and all that gravy stuff from the Black and Gold. So with that being said, y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, and also you have a fantastic start of a positive week tomorrow, and we'll all talk about it on the afternoon. Much love, and who that to you? I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the sports coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
The Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.